叮當大，叮當大我，叮當，叮當大我。What do I do? Grow up. I want to take you from you. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
shit. I am fucking Sonic, and you can't fuck with me, yeah. I am.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. Chose to broke the law, live with the consequences.
shit? Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. He sniped the shit out of all the robots in the room. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's what I call a headshot. Let's see what kind of enemies are around here. There's some geckos. There's definitely ghoul activity up here. There's giant rat scorpions. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Look how many of them there fucking are. What is this shit? How could I possibly kill all of these? I need dynamite. Company. Boone is my fucking hero. Ooh, ooh.
Do you want to play the fucking game? Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks. Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then. We're soulmates. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. My left shot, fly, golden arrow. Oh, no, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He didn't die. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Is that how you say it? Darksea Duffel? Darksea Duffel?
Hi, my name is. What? My name is. Who? My name is.
Darksea Duffel.
Hi, my name is. What? My name is.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
Darksea. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. And welcome to the Level 1 podcast. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Today is Tuesday, the 27th of September, 2022. Today is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. And as I'm attempting to clean out everything, yuck, I actually had forgotten to take my allergy medication earlier. My wife is at work this morning, and when she works early, my schedule gets thrown into a little bit of disarray, because usually Jasper's up earlier. You know, she gets up to go to work, so he's up, and that wakes me up, and then I try to go back to sleep. Then my whole routine gets thrown out of whack. That's what happened today. So I'm doing everything, you know, I come up here, I get the stream going. I'm literally like 5 minutes ago. I'm like, all right, let's get started. I'm like, wait a minute, I feel like I forgot something. Oh my God, I gotta take my allergy meds, at least until we get to the point where it's not constant sun outside every day, because sun means pollen. You know, once we get to the true autumn weather outside, which is rain and clouds every day, and then the leaves start to turn and all of that, which is going to probably be in about a month, I need to keep taking the allergy meds. Already full post-nasal drip grossness this morning. It's annoying as hell, but it is what it is. So, so how you doing? Hope that you're doing well, and I hope you are ready for fun, all right? So, we are on the precipice, the edge, the very tippy-tip start of the busy fall gaming season. We're just about there, and in fact, it kind of officially begins next week, all right? Fun! We got a little bit of a preview of this with the Modern Warfare 2 beta, right? And the Modern Warfare 2 beta, I liked, and I've confirmed I'm buying the game now. So that's a good thing. We'll have Call of Duty in the mix this year, which we haven't had in a couple of years, all right? But what the hell are you talking about? In the meantime, before we get to nonstop crazy amounts of new releases and fun, we have to get through a couple of extra weeks. All right, now the good news is I am heading into October with a plan and with a lot of special stuff in mind. Okay, I was wondering why that was looking weird because the door was half open. So, plan number one, fall festivities start this Saturday. This Saturday, you will see new decorations behind me for Halloween, because Saturday is October 1st, and all of October, I like to decorate for Halloween, okay? In addition, starting this Saturday, you will see new, don't care, Halloween-themed animations here on the stream. Whether you tip or you do a super chat, you're going to see new animations, okay? I'm probably going to leave the member animations the same, only because the member animations that we have are based on how long you become a member. I don't think I want to mess with those. But I do think that what we should do is have nice, fancy Halloween and horror-themed animations for the whole month.
I don't have money to do it.
And so that's going to begin this Saturday. That's going to be neat.
I don't have money
I
to
can
do it.
already
I don't have money to do it. I don't have
guarantee
money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Or all new animations already. I don't know if there'll be any more in addition to that. What I'm thinking
Oh
of
my
doing
God, I can't stop joking.
is doing 4 all new ones
seriously-
and then bringing back some
Can I stop
older
joking
animations
today?
from previous
Oh my
years
God.
and mixing them up. So pretty much any level of contribution on the
What the-
stream will be something Halloween horror themed,
Fuck.
except for membership. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. I think that'd be pretty neat. That should be fun. All right. So
Jesus Christ.
that starts on Saturday. All right. In addition, this Saturday is a special event.
Okay, it's actually starting
React
to feel
event
better.
where I'm going to be watching the June the King documentary on Keemstar per your votes. Remember, we had 4 different documentaries in the running. One about Pro Jared, one about Spoonie, one about the follow-up to Wings of Redemption. But you guys have voted, and the vast majority, I said the vast majority, it's really not the vast majority, it's about a 15%, majority voted for Keemstar over Wings of Redemption. Yeah. What's funny is the Wings of Redemption documentary has over 2 million views, while the Keemstar one only has about 500K. And I don't know if it's because when people are seeking out this whole lol cow deal on the internet, they get directed to certain people, and so those just get more views. I don't know if it's because Keemstar has a rabid fan base of teenagers who defend him tooth and nail. Maybe gave June the King the hard time for the documentary. I don't know, honestly. I haven't seen the documentary yet. So I guess we're going to see this coming Saturday what it's all about, because I honestly have absolutely no clue about Keemstar's history outside of what we've already seen in the previous stuff that I've reacted to, such as the Down the Rabbit Hole video about Wings of Redemption. So, let's see. Let's see what happens this coming Saturday. But that's going to be a special marathon event, plus a fantasy match in WWE 2K22. So, yeah, we got a lot going on just to start the month. It'll be pretty exciting starting this Saturday. All right. Now, today is an interesting day. All right. Today is my final consecutive streaming day of this week. All right. So I have 6 straight days of streaming. Tomorrow's my day off finally. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion.
I'm excited.
He's a piece of shit.
To see
You
what we
piece
find.
of donkey
because
shit.
today we're
How
going
about
into
this?
Game Pass for the first time
How
in
about
months.
this?
All right.
WWE champions.
Here's the deal.
All right.
As of right now,
WWE
the
champions
only
lives
major playthrough that I have
rent-free
going
in your
on is
motherfucking
Earthbound.
head. I
Okay,
don't
that's it. That's
think
the
about
only
WWE
one.
champions.
And I argue
You do.
that within 2 more
you
streams,
probably know
we're
way
gonna
more about the
conclude
fucking game than
Earthbound.
I ever will, because you're an idiot.
Okay?
You're an obsessed
In the next several weeks,
loser.
between now and October 18th,
Okay, then.
there is only one interesting new release game, all right, that I'm interested in. And it's Overwatch 2. It actually comes out October 4th, this coming Tuesday. I'll start playing it on that day. It'll be in my rotation starting then, all right? And again, I apologize. Yes, my throat is gunked up. It's going to probably clear up over the course of this podcast as my meds hit, okay? So all that being said, we need something else because Earthbound's going to be done within a week, right? Overwatch 2 is just not enough to support this entire channel for 2 weeks, all right? Let's not be crazy here. So we need variety and
Give a
stuff
pill,
to be played.
and that's it.
And the
Because
question is,
you're
what
gonna
will it
waste our
be?
time again.
Well, I've already announced to you guys I will be doing a special event, a react event, to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel on Saturday, October 15th. This event will be horror-themed, perfect for Halloween, because Rob does all kinds of scary, spooky, macabre videos about a variety of topics. We actually did react to his channel several months ago and had a great time with
I
it.
love Hulk
So now we're
Hogan's
going to do
dick.
that again right in a pertinent time in the middle of horror month, okay? But outside of that, what else are we doing? Well, that's the purpose of today's stream. Okay, what we're doing is we're going into Game Pass. We're going to look and see what's there. And already I can tell you, one of the games that I absolutely want to try, that likely we're going to end up at least giving a shot. I'm not committing to doing a full playthrough of it, but I want to give it a shot, is Grounded. Okay, Grounded is a game that just came out today, but has been in early access for 2 years on Xbox. Grounded is a game where you're in a backyard and you've been shrunken down to the size of an insect. much like the movie series Honey, I Shrunk the Kids from the 1990s starring Rick Moranis. It's literally the same premise, okay? But you have to survive. And so you have to craft, you have to gather, you have to fight bugs and creatures and monsters, you have to solve puzzles, you have to platform to keep yourself alive, all right? It's kind of an interesting premise. I played it last year for one, short session, maybe like an hour. I really liked it. I thought it was very, very ingenious, and I was having a good time with it. For whatever reason in the last year, we just never really found our way coming back to it, okay? But today, Grounded has a full release. That means Grounded has an actual full-length single-player campaign featuring all the gameplay mechanics of what previously was just a survival game. Okay, apparently it's a good story. Apparently there's tons of unique bosses and cool stuff in it that people who have played the game now are saying it's really good. Like, this is as good as any major release. They put a lot of time and effort and love into the game. And I definitely want to give it a shot because I liked it so much last year. It makes sense to at least give it a shot and see if we like it. And if we like it, great, keep playing. And if not, I'd play it at stream. Oh, big deal. Do something else, right? It's a Game Pass game. That's the great thing about Game Pass. There's no risk, okay? The game normally is $39.99 for $40. But hey, Game Pass, already got it. Might as well try it, right?
Snort.
So that's definitely one thing I absolutely want to check out in the next couple of weeks, if not, right away. But outside of that, we need something to balance with Overwatch 2 after Earthbound is done. So what are we going to play, right? We have some options already of games that I already have. For example, I have the Ninja Turtles collection that we played the very beginning of this month. We had a Ninja Turtles Pizza Party Marathon, remember that? And since then, I haven't played it at all. And there's some interesting things in there that I could do. Like I could continue with the original NES game of Ninja Turtles, which is very challenging. It's quite fun to watch because, it's so hard. It's fun to watch someone fail at it. It's really cripplingly hard game like that, right? So perhaps that, all right? And okay, what are you guys talking about? All right. Hey, guys. Hello, everyone in the stream chat. There's a podcast going on. If you're not going to talk about the podcast, leave. There's people in the stream chat completely derailing, talking about completely unrelated shit, Discords and getting doxxed. Who the fuck here is talking about Discords and getting doxxed? I don't have a Discord. No one's getting doxxed. Shut the fuck up. It's very distracting when I got people in here that are trying to derail everything and not talking about anything related. Jesus Christ. Trying to do a show here. Grow up. Why am I toxic? I'm sorry. Okay. Let's get back on track. Okay. So, perhaps I could go back and do some stuff from that Ninja Turtles collection for a one-off stream or two. Like I said, finish up the NES Ninja Turtles. There's another NES Ninja Turtles game. It's actually Ninja Turtles 3. I think it's called the Manhattan Project. And that one's an original game. It's not based on the arcade games. It's like a sequel to the home version of the arcade game that's original and just for home consoles. So maybe we could play that, just as, again, a one-off. It'd probably be like an hour long. It wouldn't be a big deal.
Miserable.
That's what I'm thinking, maybe. And that's a maybe. I don't know if we're going to do that or not. That's really up to you guys. But really what we're going to do today on the main stream is we're going to go into Game Pass and see what's on there. See if there's anything in there that I missed. Maybe there's some new games, right, that I haven't checked out that have been Game Pass editions in the last few months. You guys think that they're must-plays, right? Or maybe we could pick, and here's a good idea someone had yesterday, a horror game. All right? And it doesn't even have to be a game that I never played. It could be a horror game that I've played before, but maybe I just haven't played it in a long time. A lot of older games, when they were added to Game Pass, got remastered editions that are optimized for running on the Xbox Series X or S. So maybe I could play one of those games and see how much better they run on this console. I definitely am feeling the horror vibe. I think I want to do something horror related to balance with whatever else I'm playing over the next few weeks, but I'm not sure exactly what. Someone had made the suggestion, what about Dead Space? And I'm like, well, Dead Space 1 I've already played twice. I played it when it was new. Then I did an HD playthrough of it many years later. So So I've already played it multiple times. Dead Space 2, I played it when it was new, and then I did another playthrough of it years later. So it's kind of like, I've already did those, right? And then on Dead Space 3, I've only played it once. But everyone kind of collectively agreed Dead Space 3 was the worst of them all, and it really wasn't that scary. It was meant more to be a co-op experience, and if you're not playing a co-op, number one, you actually miss out on some of the gameplay elements, which is kind of weird. And then number two, I don't know how scary it would really be. So there's other options too, maybe Evil Within, or other things like I said. Is let's see what horror games are on Game Pass today, and let's see if maybe we can find one or two that you guys would be interested in seeing me play over the next couple of weeks. Because here's the time frame so you guys understand. This Saturday is October 1st. That's when we're doing the Keemstar documentary React. 2 weeks from then, October 15th, that's when we're doing the Rob Gavigan React. And then this Tuesday, October 4th, is Overwatch 2's release date. But outside of those 3 specific days, we have over 2 weeks, okay? Over 2 weeks to fill before the major new releases start to hit for the month. And allow me to explain, the first real major new release of the month hits October 18th. All right, and that's actually a co-release day where there's going to be 2 different games coming out on the same day. It's going to be Plague Tale Requiem and Ghostbuster Spirits Unleashed. Now, the Ghostbuster Spirits Unleashed game is an asymmetrical game,
You're gonna be
much
shown
like
the
Dead
door.
by Daylight. I'm on the fence if I'm going to play it or not. I don't know if I want to drop money on it, if it's just the same formula. Again, I mean, they're also literally releasing a Dragon Ball game, the same exact shit, the same month. It's kind of like, Jesus H. Christ. Could they possibly beat the formula dead a little more? So I don't know about playing that one. But basically, Plague Tale is the first new game of October, and then literally 2 days later there's a game, another day later there's 2 games,
and
another
well
2 days
in
later there's
Israel.
games, the end of the month there's games. So October will be in overdrive starting October 18th. We need games to balance with the finale of Earthbound and Overwatch 2 to get to the 18th. Once we get to the 18th, I feel like we'll be in the clear, and it won't be such a big deal anymore. All right? So that's the goal for today. Let's look on Game Pass and let's see, is it going to be grounded? Will we pick horror games? Will we do something else? I don't know. It'll be up to us to try to decide what we're going to be balancing and playing up until the 18th. So that's really the goal of today's first stream here, is to figure this out based on Game Pass. All right? So I'm excited, and I hope that we find good stuff. In particular, I'm interested to see what horror game or games we will select, because I actually want to jump into a horror game. I think that would be really neat. Haven't played one in a while, actually. If you think about it, it's been quite some time. So I'm excited for that, okay? So there you go. Now, tonight's late stream is going to be a nice chill ending to my consecutive streaming week. Tonight is Disney Dreamlight Valley, where we're going to relax in this town where we have all these Disney characters. We're going to help them out. We're going to try to recruit more, continue to improve the town, okay? I've actually really enjoyed this up to now. I played it for about, I want to say 10 hours. 10 hours. Yep, I played 10 hours of this game so far. And it actually gets better. Every time I play it, there's more cool stuff unlocked, more features, more gameplay elements I'm really enjoying. I'm actually really looking forward to this tonight on 6:45 p.m. Central Time. Okay? Then, tomorrow, I'll be out and about doing autumn-related things with my wife. We actually discussed this. Tomorrow's a big day. We're going to go out there. We're going to look at some Halloween decorations that we can add to our setup for this year. In addition, I'm going to go to Halloween stores and see what costumes they have. Because remember, right around the corner, starting as early as this weekend, you guys are going to begin to nominate games for my Halloween Marathon event. And you're going to begin to vote on the category of Halloween costume that I'll also be wearing during my Halloween event. So a double voting.
Money to do it. I don't have
spectacular
money to do it. I don't
will
have
start
money
to
to
take
do
place
it. I
over
don't
the
have
course
money
of
to
this
do it. I
weekend
don't
when
have money to
October
do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
So that should be pretty fun, right? But we need ideas. We got to go out there and see what's out there so I can come back to you guys with categories and the like. And so that's really what we're doing tomorrow. Having a nice, hopefully, fall-related day. really depends on the weather. Like today, sadly, it's not going to be as cool as I really do.
I need
today
that
we have a
money
high
for my
of
bills.
78, which sucks because that's almost, summer-like weather. However, tomorrow we have a high of 68 and rain. That sounds good to me because that sounds like the goddamn fall, and that's what I'm into. All right. So, yes, I'm excited for tomorrow, my day off. Hopefully it'll be a cool, relaxing day with my wife, and we'll have a lot of fun. When I return on Thursday, all right, it'll be one of the games that we select today, which means it could be Grounded or it could be a horror game. It could be whatever we pick today. I decide we'll start on Thursday. Okay, and then Thursday night will be more multiverses as we continue to grind currency and try to unlock Rick Sanchez. I have like less than 1,000 coins to go, but it's slow going, so I need to do another grinding style stream. Okay, then on Friday, the premiere of Earthbound, the continuation of Earthbound and heading into the end game. I get the feeling that we will actually get near the end of the game on Friday when we play Earthbound, but I doubt we'll beat it. Then on Friday night fights. Now this will be fascinating. And here's why I say this. They patched the Capcom Fighting Collection today. And I went through the laundry list of improvements. And none of them whatsoever I feel are going to affect the game. I'm serious. Like, it seems like, oh, here's quality of life improvements for people who bought and are still playing the game. How many people are still playing the game? Like 100 on the planet?
Do you want to play?
Because every time I go to play the game, I can't find anyone to play online. So it's obvious the player base is nearly dead. So why they're adding quality of life improvements to the game 3 months later, I have no idea. It honestly doesn't even seem to make sense. So that being said, I'm thinking about, what to do with Friday Night Fights. Now, here's the thing. This morning, Dacky told me something in the chat, and literally Brian just did a super chat saying the same thing.
I don't care.
So apparently, Capcom just released data on how many copies of the Capcom Fighting Collection sold. Apparently, it sold on the Switch 3 times more than it sold on the PlayStation and the Xbox. That sounds pretty crazy, doesn't it? 3 times more? People were dying for old school fighting games that much more on the Switch than on other consoles. Okay? Now, you might say, well, then why don't you get it on Switch? Well, I'll tell you why. Number one, I already bought it twice. When the game came out 3 months ago, I bought it on Xbox and PlayStation, anticipating that I'd be able to play with 2 different player bases, and it was the worst choice ever. I completely shot myself in the foot on this one because no one's playing it on Xbox at all. I think I've played 1 match on Xbox, right? I've only been able to play it on PlayStation since I bought it, all right? So that's number one. So I'm very apprehensive about spending more money to buy this again on the Switch. I think it might be a complete waste of money.
I don't have money to do it.
That's number one.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Number two, and this is really the major factor for me, I don't have a joystick for the Switch. Who does? The Switch doesn't really have many competitive fighting games on it. Tekken's not on it. Street Fighter V is not on it. Shall I go on and on about how many competitive fighting games don't get ported to the Switch? So because of that, I don't have a joystick to play on for the Switch, which means I'd have to use a pad. Now, for those who don't know, I usually use... excuse me, I felt that coming. I usually use my Switch Pad Pro to play games on my Switch. However, the D-pad on the Switch Pad Pro is faulty and always was. It was a major issue with the Switch Pad Pro when they started selling it many years ago. I can't play fighting games on it. I tried to play Ultra Street Fighter 2 on that pad many years ago, and it wouldn't work. The thing is so faulty, you always get the wrong direction. So, I'd have to decide, do I want to play on my Hori gamepad, which I've tried playing and it's not that great, or I actually have a gamepad from the Wii U days. It is the Pokken Tournament gamepad. It's a 6-button pad with a pretty good D-pad, and guess who made it? Hori. Yeah, if you can't tell, there's a running pattern here. Literally, both of my joysticks, Hori. The third-party gamepad that I have that I use on Switch, Hori. The one that I had for Wii U, Hori. This wireless neck phone, Hori. How the hell I can't get a Hori sponsorship, I have no idea. Remember, they did offer me to be part of their program 2 years ago. I made a video to promote their Switch Pad Pro accessory. Made the video, sent it to them, and then they ghosted me and never contacted me ever again, which leads me to believe that my haters probably messaged them and harassed them, and then they didn't want to bother with me anymore, you know? Personally, I think that Hori products are quite good. They make a wide variety of game accessories. I really like them, okay? But anyway, I digress. I would have to probably use that pad or find it. I know I have it because when we were cleaning out my closet, we found it. But I'd have to find it and get it working with the Switch. And that's the way I'd have to play. I have to be playing on a pad. Now, there's definitely some limits to that. When you're playing on a pad, definitely it's a little harder to pull off certain things. For example, any grappler like Zangief, that's going to be hard to do. You know, T-Hawk and Zangief essentially will be kind of nerfed trying to play with them on a pad doing 360s. 360 grabs are definitely easier on a joystick. Outside of that, you know, as long as the pad is working fine, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But again, it's kind of like, so I bought this game twice. I can't find consistent players on it because Capcom has no idea how to promote and no idea how to sell this game. As stupid as it is, like I can fucking sell it. They can't. So, you know, you want me to buy it a third effing time and now have to play it on a pad in order to continue to play this game? I mean, come on. So, I don't know. We're going to see this Friday Night Fights, did these quality of life improvements that Capcom has given to their game actually done anything? Or will the game remain dead? And if that's the case, we may be retiring Friday Night Fights. Let's see what happens this Friday. Okay? Okay. Then this Saturday is the big event. Yes, the big React event. I'll be reacting to the Keemstar documentary by Drew King. And I'll also be doing a Battle Royale match in WWE 2. So, for this Friday, I'm coming in there and downloading a bunch of wrestlers and a fantasy match for the guys. So, it'll be fun. And then after that, like I said, we'll balance whatever new games we picked off Game Pass with Earthbound. And then starting on Tuesday, October 4th, Overwatch 2 hits the mix. So that's what we're looking at. Now, in addition to all of that, because that's a lot coming, right? New animations, new background decorations, special event, new playthroughs. That's a lot of new stuff that's going to hit starting this weekend. In addition to all of that, because this weekend, all right, is basically a start of a new month, October. That means we're going to have a new members goal for DSP Gaming this weekend. All right? And I will reveal it on the special event on Saturday. I've never done anything like this before. This is an idea that a fan actually contacted me about. And said, would you consider ever doing something like this? We think this would be interesting. I thought about it. And I said, you know, if I did this as a special event marathon, this is incredibly timely for this particular time of year. It would make perfect sense to do a special reward, all right, for hitting a members goal just like this. And I was thinking about it, I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a really good idea. So, I'm not going to reveal what it is till this weekend, but I hope you guys will like the idea because personally, this idea is actually one of the most interesting ideas that I've heard and that I actually really want to do it. Like, I'm really interested in doing this idea, okay? I need that money. I really do. I need that money. We will be talking about that this weekend. New members goal will be set up, and it should be exciting. All right? So that's coming this weekend, too. So there's a lot of new things coming this weekend. So I hope you guys will be here this weekend to check out all the new festivities and the fun that's going to happen on the channel, okay? All right. A second cat reveal. Ooh. Could it be? Could it be that not only do we have a Jasper cat, we have a fat Garfield cat? By the way, I should say, today is still hot outside. Like I said, it's going to be like 78 with the sun. However, today, the door is open. Cool air is coming in and out of the office. And Jasper Kitty is allowed in here if he wants to be. In fact, he was in here earlier. Before I started recording the podcast, I actually turned on the camera. And people who were here earlier saw me. I was playing with him. It was pretty funny because he wanted to mess around in here. I don't know if he'll come back in here or not. That's his prerogative. If he decides to come in here and chill with us or not, it's up to him. But he can. At any time, if he wants to come in here, the actual closet here is open. If he wants to come in here and chill in the closet, or whatever he wants to do. Okay?
We're soulmates.
So there you go. We'll see what happens with Jasper Kitty and if he decides to come join us today or not. There we go. All right. So all of that's what's on the agenda. All right. I hope this all sounds good to you guys. You know, I love the fall. As I've told you guys, I absolutely, positively love the fall. I love the gaming time of the year with all the new games coming out. I love the festivities of adding new things to my setup. I have a lot of fun with the fall. I'm really excited for this to start this weekend. All right. Today is the beginning of that as we go into Game Pass and we explore games and we figure out, oh, this would be a good game. This would be a good game for me to play.
You
during
chose
these
to
early
broke the
fall
law.
days until we get into the new releases.
Live
So,
with the consequences.
very excited. Hope that you are too. My ear was screwed up. I popped it. Now it feels better. All of a sudden, it was feeling weird. Okay. So, good stuff. Now, what do we have else to talk about on today's podcast? Well,
Special delivery.
not much, honestly. I was trying to find some gaming news. I couldn't really find that much. There's like one story overnight that happened. So this company called People Can Fly. Does anyone know what People Can Fly has done? They made Bulletstorm
What do I
over a
do?
decade ago. Remember that game, Bulletstorm? And that was one where it was just this crazy action-based FPS shooter. It was a single-player game, but had a lot of wacky, over-the-top, like executions and commentary and stuff that the characters were doing during the game, right? Their most recent outing is called Outriders. Now, how many of you out there played Outriders when it came out last year? Raise your hands. Okay? Now, so I know some of you probably have your hands up, all right? How many of you still play Outriders today?
Do you want to
Raise your
play
hand.
the fucking game?
All right, the two of you that put your hands up, put them down. But I think I made my point, is that this game came out, had a lot of hype behind it, because it came out at a time when nothing, because people were asking me if I was going to play it. And I said, nah, the whole formula isn't really interesting me. It looks like a bunch of other games. And it got a lot of praise for like a week and a half. And then after that, no one ever mentioned it ever again. Okay? Now, the game did get an expansion recently called World Slayer. And I actually remember when we were watching some of those summer gaming events, one of the trailers for it ran. And I was like, oh, this looks interesting. This looks like a new game. And everyone's like, that's not a new game. That's Outriders. I was like, what? Outriders? People still playing this shit? I didn't even know that it had a player base. I thought that it like died right away. So that was their last thing that they did. So apparently they were making a new game called Project Dagger. It was in development for 2 years.
What do I do?
And it was going to be published by Take-Two. Now everyone knows Take-Two, right? They're the same company involved with giant high-profile games and stuff. Apparently Take-Two decided to cancel their publisher deal with them. Huh?
What do I do?
Why? You don't really hear about things like this happening often, where a publisher signs up, is dead on ready to publish a game, and then all of a sudden decides not to anymore. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what would make a publisher decide to back out of their publishing deal? Could it be
What do I do?
that after seeing Outriders and its performance in the last year, they don't think that that's on par with what they want to be involved in, or what, you know, they don't think they're going to make any money? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they saw the game and were just not impressed. And we're like, man, this game just does not look very good. So we don't think it's going to really be that popular, and we don't want to be associated with it, right? Bookworm just said it's good to abandon a sinking ship. I mean, maybe, maybe that's what it is. But it was just a weird story to me. Like, the game's already 2 years in development. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, you know, they just started or something. This is a game that they obviously knew about. They've been agreed to publish it for many years, and now they're backing out. So it kind of makes me feel a little weird. Like, maybe they did see footage of it and it looks like shit. Or maybe it just looks like Outriders again. You know, maybe this company is a one-trick pony. Maybe People Can Fly can only make the same kind of game over and over and over.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a
And since
moron.
that's the case, perhaps they're looking at it from a publisher standpoint, and they're like, we're not going to make any money on this. They're literally making the same shit again, you know. But, you know, I hate to say it, that never stopped anyone before. Take a look at Bungie. Bungie made Halo, and then they made a bunch of other Halos, and then they made Halo spin-offs, and then they sold Halo and said, all right, we're not going to make any more Halo. And then what did they do? They made Halo. Only they called it Destiny, but it's Halo. It's literally Halo with Borderlands mechanics. And then they made Destiny 2, and it was Halo. But they're doing all right. So it does kind of throw me for a loop that if this company's doing what they do well, why would the publisher have lost faith? I don't know. Again, we won't know until maybe more information releases. But anyway, People Can Fly made a big announcement about it overnight and basically said, listen, we're not disheartened by this. Our game will come out, and it's either going to be independently published by us, or we'll find someone else to publish it for us to take over for Take Two. It's stupid that this happened, but it's still going to happen. The game's not going to get dropped or anything. We're still making it. Okay? So, there you have it. Excuse me. What's hilarious is we've got two people in the chat saying, oh, Destiny's nothing like Halo. Okay. All right, here's what I'd like you to do. There's a documentary out there. All right? And what it has done is it documented game development in the last decade. And one of the games that it documents the development of is Destiny. I and my wife listened to the audiobook about this chapter on Destiny. Literally in the audiobook, the game developers are interviewed, and they openly admit that when they were making Destiny, they realized they were making Halo again. They literally admit it. In the fucking documentary, they say it outright. Yeah, we realized we were making Halo, and maybe that's all we're good at. So, for those of you who don't think that Destiny is Halo, you're an idiot. The game developers themselves have admitted they were making Halo again, and kind of realize it's halfway through development. Halo with Borderlands combined, it's the same fucking game.
What an idiot.
Some people are just so in denial because they're such fanboy idiots. The fucking developer said it. Grab some salt.
Stop this!
Okay. Anyway. So that being said, I wish People Could Fly the best. I was not interested at all in Outriders. When it came out, it sounded too much like a combination of other games I'd already played, and then people basically stopped talking about it within a few weeks. Anyway, so I'm kind of glad I didn't play it.
It's rising to toxicity.
So I guess we'll see what happens with their new game. But anyway, that's really it. Like, there's no game news going on right now. It's pretty bare bones what's going on right now. So, excuse me. My throat is starting to clear up a little more. I can feel it, but I need my allergy meds to kick in too. So anyway, that's all I got. So really, we're going to do some shout outs, and then we're going to open up the Q&A and go from there. Okay? Okay. So, here we go. Let's start off on the YouTube side of things. So we start off today with Orcs Are Dorks. Re-upped their membership for 17 months in a row. Thank you so much, Orcs Are Dorks. He said, allergies are poopy bull poopy. I agree. And as you can hear, when my allergies kick in, my throat gets all gunked up. It's disgusting. And I have to sit here clearing it constantly. And then it fills up again. It's like, this sounds like shit. And there's nothing I can do about it. I'm on the meds. I'm waiting for them to fully load. I can feel slowly it's getting a little better, I'm sure over the course of today's stream, I'll sound better and better as the meds fully take hold. Okay? Thank you for the membership, Orcs Are Dorks. Kuri has done today's first super chat and says, hot take, play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 beta, but don't buy it. There's so many new games. I bet by the time games release, people will be tired of it.
Alive and well in Israel.
Here. Allow me to let you know what games are coming out next month. All right? So October 18th is the Plague Tale Requiem. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope October 20th. New Tales from the Borderlands, Scorn, and Gotham Knights all on October 21st. The Resident Evil 8 DLC, which includes the final story-based expansion, finishing the Winter's plotline, plus Reverse, the multiplayer mode we've all been waiting for a year and a half. That comes out on the 28th, along with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. All right? So if you take a look at all those games, literally Call of Duty stands out because it's the only competitive multiplayer game in any of them.
I don't care.
Everything else is a single-player experience. Okay? So, it will stand out, and it will be something interesting for variety purposes. So, I am going to be getting it. You know, November is an interesting month. Listen to this. November 8th, Sonic Frontiers. November 9th, God of War Ragnarok. November 11th, the Atari 50th Anniversary Collection, which features a ton of games from my youth, which I would love to play for you guys on stream. November 17th, Goat Simulator 3. November 18th, The Devil in Me, which is the new game from the Dark Pictures Anthology. Also on November 18th, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. November 22nd, Evil West. So that is a pretty packed November, right? It is. Even December this year is pretty crazy. Midnight Suns and Callisto Protocol released December 2nd. Dragon Quest Treasures, December 9th. I got to look into that and see what it is, but I do like Dragon Quest games. Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion, December 13th, along with High on Life that same day. So even December, which typically is a very slow gaming month, actually has a ton of new content and games coming out. There you go. Okay. Brian did a super chat saying the Switch version outsold the others 3-1. He's talking about Capcom Classics Collection. Excuse me. Capcom. Wait a minute. Now even I'm confused. It's Capcom Classics Collection, right? No. It's Capcom Fighting Collection. Capcom Fighting Collection. I got confused because there was a Capcom Classics Collection in the 90s. Excuse me, in the 2000s, late 2000s. And this collection was the one that had Super Turbo. So this is the one that for 1 year Evo picked it up. And everyone swore this was the best version of Super Turbo ever. Until they found out it had insane amounts of input delay and then deemed it unplayable after Evo already happened. Stupid. Anyway, again, I don't know if I want to rebuy the game a third time, and I also don't know if I even want to play it on a gamepad. So, Black11245 did a super chat. Says try Tunic. I think it's still on Game Pass. I've heard of Tunic, right? Isn't Tunic supposed to be basically like a very tough version of Link to the Past? And that's what people said when Tunic came out. I think they were like, yeah, it's kind of like Link to the Past, but it has like harder puzzles and harder combat. I'm not opposed to trying it, but I'm not sold on it. I have to give it a look. Okay, thank you for the suggestion, Black. X Shooter. We upped his membership for 5 months. Thank you to X Shooter. There you go. Okay.
All right, so Gabe Horn is
So-
awesome.
That is the YouTube side of things for contributions so far today. We will have a tip, but allow me to emphasize because I forgot to talk about this, all right? I just want to say, guys, thank you for all your support this last week. Now, here's the deal. Coming up, all right, in the next few days and then the first week of October are bills. And I hate bills. Everyone hates bills. But this month is kind of not so good for me because when I got paid by YouTube last week, I got paid dramatically less than I usually make on YouTube because of the trolling last month. Because of all those trolls coming in and trying to take this channel down.
I don't have
we
money
had
to do it.
community
I don't
strike
have money to
attempts
do it.
that
I
didn't
don't
work.
have money to do it.
Then they
I
hit
don't
me
have
with
money
false
to do it. I
copyright
don't have money to do
that
it. I
happened.
don't have money to do it.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
lost
have
a
money
lot
to
of
do it.
revenue. I didn't get the super chats I usually get. And a bunch of people did not re-up their memberships, and I had no gifted memberships. People were afraid the channel was going to get either suspended or shut down, which luckily did not. I got all the bullshit cleared up. But basically, all that being said, it sucked because I lost a lot of income that I usually get. All right? Good news is we have rallied. We got members back up to the 500s. Thank you for that. Hopefully, we can grow that even more next month with this new goal that I'm going to announce this weekend and all of that. So we're good with members. But I basically need to raise as much in tips as possible. Why? Because tips I can use immediately for bills and my day off tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm already going to go and look for Halloween decorations, probably buy some. And then in the next few weeks, I got all these bills I need to pay that I need to raise tips to pay because I don't have the usual money I would have from YouTube to pay them, which really, really sucks. Okay? So, if you're going to support the streams today, tipping is the absolute positive best way to do it. Now, I appreciate all other methods. If you want to become a member, re-up your membership, gift memberships, a super chat, a super sticker, that's all appreciated. All right? But if you can tip me today, that is absolutely the preferred method of contribution because that's something I can use right away for something important. Now, we have a new thing that we started a few days ago. A Magic 8 Ball. If you tip $8 or more in one go, you can ask the Magic 8 Ball a question. So, for example, Snow Carl has tipped me $1.50 to ask a question. So, I'm going to ask the Magic 8 Ball right now. Ready? Will Snow Carl's question make sense or be pertinent to anything on planet Earth today? You may rely on it. Really? Well, thank you, Magic 8 Ball. I guess we're going to see what happens. It's going to be a pertinent question, something interesting. All right. So there you go. Sometimes the 8 Ball gives really interesting answers, and sometimes it just teases you. Okay? So, $8 or more, ask the 8 Ball a question. Now, let's see what Snow Carl has on his mind today. So, Snow Carl, I started today's tipping with a $1.50 tip. It's a $1.49 tip, by the way. I always say it's $1.50, though. Okay. And of course, this is going to be a segment that I like to call What in the Holy Hell is on Snow Carl's Mind Today? Because the 8 Ball says it will be pertinent, we'll play different theme music. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for What in the Holy Hell is on Snow Carl's Mind Today. There we go. So now let's find out. You think people not tipping in their name should be one alias when doing so? It feels like recently there's drama and conspiracy around who's behind anonymous tipping. It's distracting. Everyone should do like 1 Minute Man, protect but no drama. Wrong!
What?
I don't give a shit.
Snort,
no one
snort.
should. Okay? Seriously. Oh, there's been drama and
I don't want
conspiracy
any
around
drama in
who's
the streets
behind
yet.
anonymous tipping. Who cares? It's not your business. Are you tipping? No. It's not you doing the anonymous
What do I
tipping.
do?
No. So then, who cares? How is it your business? How are you involved? Why are you involved? Why do you care? Why are we even talking about this? What pertinence does this have to anything on Earth?
Why am I
That
toxic?
contributes to a streamer? No, really. Hold on a second. All right? So, let's think about this. All right? We really got to sit back here. All right?
Are you gonna just complain all night?
You're
Just
on a
leave then.
stream. You're watching a streamer. And you're enjoying the content. You're sitting back here having a good time. And it could be any way. You could actually genuinely be enjoying that streamer. Maybe you're ironically enjoying that streamer. Maybe you're making fun of the streamer. Whatever it may be, right? But you're having a good time with yourself. Like, wow, this is... Oh, wait, whoa. That's not what I meant. Keep your dick in your pants. You're enjoying yourself because you're enjoying the stream. That's what I meant to say. I've got to rephrase that, all right? So, you're having a good time, all right? All of a sudden, an animation pops up on the screen. And it says, Joey Walnuts tipped $5. Okay? And then Phil says, oh, or the streamer, pretend it's not even me. The streamer says, oh, thank you to Joey Walnuts for the $5 tip. And Joey Walnuts says, you know, good work. I love your content. It's entertaining. It's fun. Here's some support and thank you. Okay? Then the stream continues, right? The content continues, and everyone's day moves on. Ding dong die. Okay, so when the Joey Walnuts pop-up comes up, all right? I'm sorry, did I miss something? Or was I supposed to say, oh, wait, who's Joey Walnuts? Right? Who is that? I never heard of him before. They've never been on the stream, and they're not a stream chatter. They don't talk in the chat. Who could Joey Walnuts really be?
I didn't do
so
that.
Immediately, do what we're supposed to do is over here we're supposed to put up a big whiteboard.
Business related, I still have it.
We start getting clues from the chat. Well, you know, when that happened, someone else was having a good time in chat. So maybe they were having a good time and they decided to support Phil. So that's possibility number one. So you post up, I don't know, we'll pick a name, Bookworm. It could have been Bookworm. So boom, Bookworm's in the upper left corner, okay? You know, a big animated bookworm, like a cartoon worm up there. But then you look, it's like, I don't know, you know that Melia's been here the last few weeks, and Melia really wasn't there before the last few weeks. So maybe this is a new sock account of someone, and they're Joey Walnuts. So Melia is a popular. Boom! Melia goes to the upper right corner, all right? And then we got King Gokin. Well, he's a moderator, and we never see him outright support Phil, but maybe he's the secret tipper. King Gokin goes down here in this corner. And then we go Snow Carl. You know, Snow Carl with his $1.50 ridiculous question tips every morning.
What the hell are you
Well,
talking
maybe
about?
he saved up and did a $5 tip. Maybe he's Joey Walnuts. So he goes over here. So you make a big whiteboard of all these suspects. Okay? Then what you start doing is you take push pins with pieces of twine and string. You start connecting the dots. Well, wait a minute. We analyze chat behavior and you see that Snow Carl has been talking 20% more recently than usual. So your push pin goes in. But if you cross-reference that with Bookworm, Bookworm's been talking 20% less. Maybe Snow Carl is Bookworm, alternating two accounts. So now you connect the two strings with the two push pins, okay? Now you bring out the markers, you start drawing. Now you got new supplemental information. You start posting it up on your fucking crazy whiteboard. And next thing you know, you're a fucking idiot. You're crazy. Who fucking cares who tips on a streamer's stream? Who gives a fuck about any of this shit? Why does this matter to anyone with a logical brain? You're a moron. If you do that, you're stupid. If you buy into any conspiracy, if you buy into any of this bullshit that these idiots put on the internet, you are dumb. You're literally just brain dead, idiotic. Stop it. Stop right now. All right? There's a saying. People say, go touch grass. I'm not even going to say that. You don't have to touch grass. You know what I'm going to say? Touch carpet. Just touch the floor under you and realize you're physically here in this world. You can get out of this virtual world of conspiracy every couple minutes. Stop trying to put shit together that doesn't exist. No one cares who Joey Walnuts is. All right? Nobody cares who 1 Minute Man is. Because this has always been the ongoing conspiracy around here. Who is 1 Minute Man who tips Phil on every major stream? Who fucking cares?
Grow up.
Right? Could 1 Minute Man be a long-standing fan of mine and this is their way of anonymously supporting me every day? Maybe. Could 1 Minute Man actually be someone in the chat and they just use an alias to tip? Maybe. Could 1 Minute Man be someone who no one knows, no one's ever heard of, and is just someone who feels that they're helping a business or someone who's good on the internet? Maybe they don't even watch the content, but every once in a while they say, hey, I want to support the content today. Let me do a daily donation or whatever. Who knows? Who cares? Has nothing to do with you at all. Right? Like, literally, and then people, oh, well, 1 Minute Man doesn't exist. Like, oh my God, you people are fucking insane. Who cares? Even if 1 Minute Man didn't exist, who cares? How do you think it benefits me? Here's an honest question for you guys, okay? I got to ask this question. Here's what happened. Here's how the 1 Minute Man conspiracy started, all right? So 1 Minute Man was tipping on my streams fairly consistently for a little while. And then last year, if you remember, I got somehow kicked out of the ability to take tips on Streamlabs. You remember that? Because I actually used to get all of my contributions through Streamlabs. Everything, you know, because it used to be on Twitch. Remember that? So it used to be cheers, subs, and tips all went through Streamlabs. And then all of a sudden, one day people say to me, I can't do a tip on Streamlabs anymore. The page is blank. So I look into it, and they're right. The page is blank. I ask Streamlabs. They ghost me. They won't answer. Now, I could still use Streamlabs. I still use pop-ups on Streamlabs for various things. So it's not like I'm banned from Streamlabs. They're just a bunch of fucking idiots. For whatever reason, they're just moronic, okay? So, at that time, when I was trying to figure out what was going on, if you remember, I announced to everyone, until I get another page set up by which you can support my stream with tips, here's my direct PayPal link, right? I said, here it is. You could just click, you could just send funds to this PayPal if you like directly. That'll help in the day or two until I get a new page set up. So what happened? 1 Minute Man, who used to actually tip via the old Streamlabs method, wanted to continue to support my streams on a daily basis and started using the new direct method by PayPal.
A magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer
then
funds
eventually in a day or two I set up a new method, which was Stream Elements. And that's what you guys have been using for a year and a half. Just go to my Stream Elements page, you can send a tip. All right? Not to say the Stream Elements is without bugs and stuff. It is. It has bugs and stuff. But yeah, Stream Elements is how most people tip. Well, how most people tip. And I should emphasize that. Most people. Because, yes, 1 Minute Man never started using Stream Elements. 1 Minute Man figured out, hey, if I just tip Phil directly to his PayPal every day, I cut out the middleman. Now, I guess if Stream Elements ever fucks up like Streamlabs does, it won't matter. I'll still be able to tip anyway. So this is why every day if 1 Minute Man tips, some days they don't, but most days they do. If they tip, right, now you don't see a pop-up on the stream. And usually they tip around the same time, which leads me to believe that they actually watch the streams. Because if you haven't noticed, there's some streams that there's no tip from 1 Minute Man, and that's usually a day when we've already hit all of our tip skulls. So it must be those days like, oh, my help is not needed. Phil already did good for himself today. I'll help him on a day when he needs it, right? And I appreciate that. That's really nice of this person, whoever they may be. Because I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know.
Can someone please shut
I
up
don't
this
know
dude
if 1
who's
Minute
being
Man
a
is
moron?
someone who's here in the chat and talks or isn't. I have absolutely no clue. And you know what? I like that. I like not knowing. Because it means no pressure on me that this person's going to ever get, exposed to the internet. And then people will try to harm them. Because I don't even know it for myself. I have no idea. Okay? So, there you go. That's really how it works. And the thing is, since it's been a year and a half since the Streamlabs thing, ended and I started using Stream Elements, now the conspiracy theories start. Because I'll go on break, and I'll come back from my break, and I'll announce, hey guys, during the break, 1 Minute Man tipped. So let's add that. Cool. Let's add that to the running tally of tips that we have for the day or whatever. Okay? Great. And then some people start saying, well, who is it? Who cares? I don't know and you don't know, so who gives a shit? Right? Not your business to try to figure that shit out. Oh, well, I don't think he exists. Phil's making it up. Okay? And I just want to think about the dumbest things people have ever said ever. Right? Like the planet's flat. Okay? That's one dumb thing people have said. All right. Also, COVID, the vaccine, you take it, it makes you grow arms out of your back. Okay, that's actually been said. I'm not
no,
kidding.
you didn't, you
And
motherfucking
then there's
piece of shit cocksucker.
Oh, I don't think that 1 Minute Man exists. Phil's
Mark
making it all
my
up.
fucking words.
Okay, let me ask
coming
everyone a
for you.
question here.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
All right, I really need to ask,
motherfucker.
but
You
sadly, this will
are
only appeal to
fucked.
logical people. Okay,
Let this be noticed live on
what
the internet.
benefit
You're fucked.
am I possibly
you are
giving
done.
myself lying about contributions on my stream? Just think about this for a second, okay? What possible benefit could I reap by saying that I made more than I did every single day on a stream? What do you think? Okay. The truth is, there is none. All right? It's a trick question. Because the truth is, there is none. Because all idiots can come up with is some of the dumbest reasons ever. For example, here's a really dumb justification from Wolf. Any streamer can add fake money from a fan. That would make the tip goal closer to reach. It would incentivize fans to send more money because the next reward is unlocked sooner. Okay. Wow. So, if I'm trying to raise $150 every stream. I should lie and say that I already made more than I did, and that's somehow going to allow me to make more. What?
Me.
What?
Me.
Wait, what? Okay, there is no logic to what you are saying. There's no logic there. That's called stupidity. You don't lie about what you made if you want to make a certain amount. Like, what? Seriously, like, what are you talking? The whole point of a goal is to incentivize people to hit
What do
said
I
goal.
do?
That is correct. And the point of a reward, as after hitting a goal, is to say, hey, we hit it. It was a group effort, a feeling of accomplishment, a feeling of victory. Let's give the reward.
Because when you have factual evidence
That's
of something
why
constantly
when I
thrown
put
in front
on
of
my
your face and you
glasses
ignore
at
it and choose to believe
$50,
something else, you're
when
an
I put
idiot.
on a hat at $100, when I put on a vest or a jersey
That's
at $150,
stupid little kitty shit.
It's a feeling of community. We've come together. We've supported what Phil's doing today. We've succeeded. It's a victory celebration, right? I get that. If I'm lying about what I'm making in a day, I'm literally shooting myself
It's
in the
been
foot
pretty
and
slow.
hurting myself because I'm saying I raised more than I did, taking away the
Are you a
possibility
functional retard? I
of
have
raising
to
that
ask.
amount. Do you not understand that? So I'll give you an example, okay? Let's say that we're trying to hit the $100 hat goal for today, all right? But I say we already hit $50. I lied. We have zero, all right? So now people are like, oh, we want to see the hat goal. So people tip slowly over the stream. By the end of the stream, we hit the $100 goal. The hat goes on. But I only made $50 because I lied about the first 50. How did that help me exactly? Right? That doesn't even make any sense. All right? Now, what it is, some people are using the old school methodology of tips in a jar, and this used to apply back in the day, and I can totally, 100% understand this methodology because I can explain it to you in detail because I was there. I used to work brick and mortar stores where you could have tips, all right? So allow me to explain. I used to work, all right, at
What do I do?
a fast food place. We pretended we were a health store. We really weren't, but we sold salads and frozen yogurt and smoothies and stuff like that, panini sandwiches later on. I personally loved the sandwiches that we sold. Okay, neither here nor there. We had a cup. That was a tips cup. You would put at the front of the store, and if
Can
a
someone please
customer
shut up
felt
this dude who's being
that
a
you
moron?
did a good job making their food that day and presenting it to them in a fast manner, whatever, it was not necessary, it was not required. It was something nice, and a lot of people never did it. But there were regulars who came every day, and they're like, wow, I really like that you gave me a good salad, a really good sandwich today. I can tell you put a lot of effort into it. I appreciate that. Here's an extra $1 or whatever, right? It was nice that people would do that every once in a while, okay? Now, it is absolutely positively true that there is a trick you can use to try to incentivize people to tip. If you go somewhere that has a tips jar and you notice there's already some money in the tips jar, okay? Like, oh, that's interesting. That must mean that this place is a quality place because someone already gave them business. They liked the product. They got enough that they went back and gave extra money into the tip jar. So it means the quality must be good. That's a sign of quality when you see someone is receiving a tip like this right here. Someone just tipped me on the stream. That must absolutely mean that that stream is quality. Okay? Right? It's a trick. So now people see, oh, there's some money in that tip jar already. I'm going to give mine too. So that's what would happen is you go, okay, I went to the store. There's a tip jar, but there's already money in it. Oh, this must be good quality. I'm going to spend more money today. I'm even going to give a tip too. All right? Sometimes it would work and sometimes it doesn't. All right? Now, I really have to ask a question on this, okay? Do you think that everyone out there that gets paid a lot of money or gets a lot of gratuity or tips, do you think that they are all incredible quality creators? Or do you think that some of these people just somehow became virally popular for a certain reason, and now they're kind of popular for popularity's sake, and they get to roll in dough on a daily basis about it, right? let's be honest. You take a look at one of these people that's getting thousands of viewers on a stream, if not more. One person contributes, all of a sudden 10 more contribute, all of a sudden 10 more contribute, and it's like a rolling thing, right? Right. You're absolutely right. That is called a dumbass fucking mentality, all right? If you're a sheep, do what other sheep are doing. Oh, I went to the store and someone else tipped. I should tip too because it means the food's good. No, you eat the food yourself. You judge if the food is good, and if you think it's good, then you tip, all right? Not, oh, someone else already tipped, so now I must too. If that is you, you are a moron, all right? You are a dunce. I'm not using dunce luring tactics on my streams. If anything, you guys know I'm anti that, right? I don't play the meme games. I don't do the dumb shit that the other streamers do to try to attract people, the dumb stunts and shit that they do. I don't do the drama content. That's not me. I could, if I was doing that, all right, that would be, I would go full Monty. I mean it, all right? You would see me every day. Today, I don't want to play a game. We're just going to react to everyone else's content.
So if you're going to
on
be
the
an
internet today.
asshole,
Total lowbrow,
like an asshole.
no
You're gonna be
effort,
showing the door.
maximum drama, maximum profits. We're doing it. We're going to do dumb incentivized things. Oh my God, if someone tips $100, I'll take a sip of hot, piping hot pepper sauce. I'll go, oh, on the stream, eyes will be watering. I'll be snotting everywhere. You guys will love it. We'll do that. We'll do stunts on the stream. All right? We'll totally do clickbait. We'll go crazy. All right? I'll do every possible thing. We'll do everything possible.
that money. I
We'll
really
just do the
do. I
most
need
crazy,
that money.
over-the-top,
Pay my
shill,
bills.
make money. I don't care about the level of my content stream. You know, that's what I would do. I would go full in. All right? I'm not going to do, oh, well, I'm purposely going to stay away from the trends that I don't like. I'm going to make the kind of content that I like, that I feel is meaningful, despite the fact that's not mainstream popular, right? I'm going to be to the point where financially things are always kind of tight for me because I don't make enough to not be financially tight because of the decisions I made, because I'm true to myself, right? The kind of content that I make. So I'm going to do all that. Oh, by the way, I'm going to use a fake tip a day to incentivize people to tip. All right, if you believe that, all right, you're an idiot. All right? And I mean, I've been saying this almost every day. I'm going to keep saying it. If you actually believe that, if you're that crazy, you need to go seek help. You literally should go talk to someone, whether it be a psychiatrist, a psychologist. I don't know, because I'm not a doctor. Whatever it is, you need to go start talking to someone about these insane feelings and thoughts in your head. All right, you do, because that is it's nuts. Someone like me, right? It'd be one thing if this was someone who's like completely underhanded. Everything they do is some crap content. Everything about it is, you know, you can tell they don't care about what they're doing. They're just here to make a paycheck. Can you not tell the difference between them and me? Like, seriously, do you not see that what I'm doing? Like, I'm playing fucking Earthbound right now. I could be playing 10 other memeable games that would bring in more viral content and views. I could be making anything that will be better than Earthbound. I'm playing Earthbound because I like Earthbound, and I make quality content for an audience that appreciates who I am and where I'm coming from in my gameplay experiences, right? I'm not this person that you think I am, and if you think that you're a moron and you need to seek help, stop right now. I mean it. Now, here's what I'd like you to do. If you actually believe that Phil has made up 1 Minute Man, it's a fabrication, and Phil's lying about 1 Minute Man every day in his contribution, here's what you need to do. Step 1, okay? Close your laptop, close your computer, close this browser window. Step 2, open up your browser window and look up your health plan, all right? Every health plan, usually, especially if you're American, has a website. Log in, and you need to search for mental health. Search for it, okay? And what will happen is there'll be a bunch of options. There'll be little topics. And what you need to do is go through the step-by-step. They'll probably line you up, probably say you have to see a regular doctor first, talk about your problems, explain to them what's going on, your obsession, your craziness, you know, your manias, how nuts you are about things that I do on my stream. You need to explain to them that you think there's an imaginary man who fake tips me every day by the name of 1 Minute Man, and that he does it so that I can have an inflated stream and more people will contribute to me, all right? Because once you talk to someone who's in the medical field about these things that you think about every day, I guarantee you they're going to say to you, holy shit, we got to get a padded room ready right away. Like, there's no time to delay. In fact, just for reasons like this, I have a straitjacket over here in the office. So let me get you that right away. Let's get that right on you. Make sure your arms are tied behind you so you can't move just in case. You know, at any moment, you might have a feeling that 1 Minute Man could be over here. The boogie 1 Minute Man could be coming for you. And we don't want him to hurt you. We don't want you to hurt yourself. So we're going to strap your arms like this. All right? I'm going to throw you in the fucking room. And then maybe you'll get some help. All right? Because you are nuts. The things you say and do are crazy. All you're doing is you're hurting yourself and you're hurting others around you with these insane manic thoughts. This is exactly what they are. It's a mania. It's not logic. It's insanity. The conspiracies that these people come up with on a daily basis, they're out of this world nuts. Right? Why not just say it's Jasper doing it? It's Jasper who sends me the tips every day. Some people actually said it's Kat, my wife, doing it. I'm not even kidding you. It's Kat, my wife, doing it. So let me get this straight. I'm taking our own money that we make to pay our bills and, and have a household here, and we're putting the chips back into the same stream and losing money on PayPal transactional fees, and I'm paying taxes on my money twice because I make the money, but then I tip myself, so it's more income, so I pay taxes on the income twice.
$110.09.
No, I'm not okay,
Apple
Fence.
iTunes.
I'm not. This is not okay. Because these are the
You
people. I'm going to
chose
be
to
honest
broke
now.
the law.
These are the people.
Live
who
with
ruin
the
my life.
consequences.
They sit on the internet with nothing to do. They have no lives, and they just sit there and they make this shit up, and then they talk about it so much in a circle. They believe their own bullshit, and then it becomes these big conspiracy videos and shit about me. And now these dumbasses start to believe it. And it's like, wow. Do you not understand that this is so crazy unhealthy? That this is bad. And let's be honest here. For every 100 people that know it's a joke, there's 100 people that say, okay, the 1 Minute Man thing that we say, it's a joke. We know that's probably a real fan and viewer tipping Phil every day, and he's appreciative of it, but we're going to make a joke about it, all right? For every 100 people, all right, that know that, there's one person that's stupid, and they believe it. There's 200 people, we're just going to cynically joke about it and say it's not real, but there's one dunce. And that's the problem, is these dunces stack up. Those dunces are the ones that do the harmful shit. You have to understand that. You do. The internet is a place where everyone's grouped together. You can't tell who's the person who's just kind of like, I know it's a joke, but let's run with the meme. Let's have fun with this. And who's the moron who's actually believing what you're saying and then is going to be harmful because of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people always say things like, man, I can't believe that someone would come to a content creator's house and break in and go crazy. Why do you think they do it? Because people joke about the nonsense shit so much, then people believe it, and they act in this extreme manner, right? Do you think, let's be honest here, in all the things that I've done on the internet, and I've done some really heinous ones back in the day, with some of the racist style stuff that I used to do with my jokes, with the stupid
you're gonna be an asshole,
Nazi jokes
you're
that
gonna
I
be
made
treated like
12
an
years
asshole,
ago
you're
that
gonna
I'm
be
still
shown the
paying
door.
for today. People still will not let me live up to it. You know what I mean? With the incident 6 years ago, or with all the shit that I've done that apparently are horrible, horrible things on the internet. Okay? Do you think that I ever deserved to have my life threatened? Okay? I would assume the vast majority of you out there are going to say no. Like, what are you talking about? He'll have his life threatened. I've gotten legitimate death threats. Legitimate death threats. Not, oh, I hate you and I'm going to come kill you. I've gotten detailed, fucked up death threats over the years. I've had to call the police. I've had to have police reports filed about it. The police actually know that I've had people threaten my life and my family, because it's not just me. They said things like, I'm going to come to your house, I'm going to murder your wife and cat and all this, brutally describing exactly what they're going to do and how they're going to do it and what they're going to use. You know what I'm saying? This has happened. And when that happens, you realize that it's gone to the next level. You know what I'm saying? But you're like, well, where did it start? It started with the innocent memeing nonsense on the internet. But the one idiot who believes it, goes crazy, and now becomes the person to take it to the next level. You see what I'm saying? So, it's what I mean. Like, you have to understand that, as dumb and innocent as it sounds, let's make fun of 1 Minute Man. He's not real. It's Phil. He makes it up. That literally can turn into a crazy domino effect of nonsense that becomes a bunch of crazy people who actually want to hurt me and my family. And I'm not joking. It's not your fault. If you're joking about shit like that, it's not your fault. I'm not blaming you. What I'm saying is this is logically, sadly, what happens on the planet. Okay? I mean, I was swatted. Swatting is attempted murder. It doesn't matter how you spin it, when you SWAT someone, you're actually trying to kill them. Because what else is the purpose of sending the cops out there and saying that something brutally heinous is happening at their home? It's attempted murder. That happened to me. You know what I'm saying? I've had direct threats. I've had all kinds. Again, as much as they denied it, people on that Kiwi Farms website, when I was going to go to Connecticut in 2019, had a whole thread about how they were planning to break into my house when I was gone. They were trying to find the blueprints to the homes in this community. They were trying to figure out where our surveillance cameras are in the neighborhood. They were trying to talk about the best time to do it. This was happening on the internet, and someone showed it to me. So then I made a public post about it on my Twitter, and I said, if this happens, just so you know, I've notified the police, and I've notified my neighbors that we're going to be out of town, and that people have threatened this on the internet. So if you happen to try it, you're going to jail. And then all of a sudden, tons of backpedaling. Oh, no, we weren't serious. It was never like that. No. Oh, magically the posts are getting deleted. Like, yeah, okay, you fuck faces. No, this is what I mean. These people are nuts. And the extent that they go with this conspiracy shit is completely insanely out of control. All right? So, yeah, this is not something to joke about. And, you have to understand that sometimes someone will say, Phil, you seem to be overreacting about it. No. I'm underreacting about it. Really. With the level of shit that myself and my family have been through as a result of me simply playing video games on the internet and talking about random topics. No. This is not over-exaggerating. This is me trying to retain my sanity in a world out there that, quite frankly, is not very sane with some of the actions of these people against me and my family members, okay? So, yeah, enough of this bullshit of people trying to say all this nonsense. No. Okay, 1 Minute Man is a real tipper who supports my streams, and I'm incredibly grateful for it. Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man, if you're watching this, for your ongoing support. Thank goodness, you've remained anonymous, and you've supported the streams in the way you have, all right? These idiots who sit here and try to figure out the conspiracy behind this anonymous tipper, that anonymous tipper. Go fuck yourself and go seek help. Really. I don't want you on my streams. I don't want any, just leave now and don't come back. I don't want these fucking crazy people here trying to ruin my life. You're out of your mind. These idiots, someone tipped Phil. Now let's immediately try to research every single thing about them on the internet. Who are they? What are their social media accounts? Where do they work? How old are they? Where do they live? Oh, let's harass them on Facebook. What are you talking about? They sent a $5 tip on a random stream that they just happen to like. What is wrong with you? You are the crazy person. You. Anyway. There you go, Snow Carl. All right, let's continue. So, Ferris has given me $4.20. Says, I don't think the trolls say 1 Minute Man's tips are fake. Yes, they do. Just that the name is that you're going on break and messaging whoever it is to bump you to your next goal. What? Again, how does that make sense? How does that make sense? Why would I need to message someone and say, hey, bump me to my next funding goal?
$110.09.
Right? What is that? How does that make any? That's just as crazy. Seriously, that's just as crazy. Because, again, 1 Minute Man chose to stop using the pop-up system. When Streamlabs stopped accepting tips and I went to Stream Elements, 1 Minute Man stopped using the system entirely. All right? So you're actually telling me that it's less crazy to believe that during a break, I actually go out of my way to message someone and say, hey, send me the tip now. And they send it behind the scenes. You guys can't see it. There's no evidence that the tip exists, but I'm bothering to do that rather than just making it up. Or rather than just saying to the person, hey, just so you know, you don't have to send me a tip every day. You can send me a lump sum in a month if that's really what you want to do. And that way you don't have to bother with it every day. Like, what you're saying makes no logical sense at all.
You don't
There would be no reason for me to do what you're saying, because I could easily just be also lying and making it up Or you know what I mean? Like nothing you're saying makes any sense. Again, Ferris, the things you guys make up are so out there nuts that logical people like us, sitting here, normal people, all right, hear it and we're like, what? Like, huh? Are you crazy? And again, this is shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the things that have happened to me over the years.
Ding dong die.
Someone completely fabricating a escort saga that wasn't real. Someone calling into my bankruptcy hearing with a judge on the line trying to impersonate one of my creditors. You know, these crazy things that have happened to me. And then people posting about them on the internet as if they're normal things to talk about. Outside people hear this shit and they're like, what? That happened? PayPal. How insane are these people who stalk you, Phil? But that's because they're normal.
It's rising.
People who embroil themselves in this drama shit are not normal. Normal people don't want to be involved with this shit. They don't. They want to be as far away from it as possible because they got their own lives to deal with. We got my own shit, my own friends, my own family, my own job, my own responsibilities, my own financial responsibilities, my own life. I ain't got time for your shit. They don't want to be involved. It's the biggest fucking crazy losers on the planet who involve themselves with that shit. If you're involving yourself with that, stop. Seriously, it's not productive. You will ruin your life with it. I mean it. I've seen it happen firsthand. You have to stop. You have to take a step back from this and look from an outsider's perspective and say, okay, whoa, if I wasn't with my head firmly up the ass of the internet's drama, like if my head wasn't squished between the two elephant butt cheeks of internet drama, and I was hearing all these things from an outsider's perspective, right? I'd be like, what? That stuff's happening? And why are people allowing it? And why are people doing it? It doesn't make any sense that anyone wouldn't do that because my life is so busy with positive, busy shit. I don't have time for your negative, toxic drama shit. But that's the problem is there's a lot of people out there with no lives, and this is what they do. Instead of seeking positivity in their life, they create negativity for others. That's unhealthy. That has to stop. That literally has to be something that has to be monitored and policed on the internet because you're getting a growing, increasing group of people out there who are just toxic, fucked up people, and they think this is normal behavior of human life. It's not. It only started originating with the internet, and it only started originating in the last 15 years when you had public figures out there, and now people created this whole lol cow culture, right? If you take away all of the drama shit that these people make about me, and you just sit here and watch my streams, what's lol cow about it? Right? Okay. Phil asks for contributions from his contributors. Fair enough. Okay, that's a valid criticism. Something I don't want to do. It's something that I hope not to have to do in the future, but I can't right now. This is the life I live. I have to do that. Okay? Phil puts on silly clothes or whatever when he raises a certain amount. Fair enough. It's valid criticism. It is silly. But I'm putting things on to be funny or whatever to look dumb for my viewers, right? What I'm doing isn't harmful. What I'm doing isn't exploitative, right? It's me putting out free content that people enjoy. And so what's wrong with that? And what's lol cow about that? Who's being hurt by watching my content, right? You're the ones who create the lol cow culture with the drama shit you're creating outside. The conspiracies about who's contributing.
And that's it.
The behind the scenes things going on with mobile games. Your insanity is the lol cow. You created the lol cow monster and you're the ones who propagate it. It doesn't even exist here. It's not here. You made it up. And now you act like it's fact. And now, how does it affect me? It does. I can't get sponsorships or anything because now people believe your lol cow nonsense. And even if they don't, they say, well, I don't want to be involved with someone who's being stalked by a crazy hate group like this. Can't have them as a sponsor or can't sponsor them and have them as a product, pusher or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So it hurts me. It allows me, it actually hinders me in my life and my business, you see? So, there you go. Let's keep going because now we got all these tips, all right? Snow Girl to the $1.50 says, we're on the topic. I've been thinking about donating more to smaller streamers who might struggle to break even. What percent of my dollars do you suggest contributing to bigger streamers like you compared to really small ones? It's up to you. The way I see it is, and this is how I would do it. You don't have to do it. How much do you watch?
Related, I still have it.
Right? let's say, for example, in a month, you watch a lot of content from a variety of people, and I don't know, let's say on an average month, you would spend $100 on content that you really like, okay? Well, if you're watching someone 80% of the time, then probably support them 80% of what you feel is your disposable income to give to that kind of creator, right? If you watch someone once a week only, toss them a contribution every once in a while, but, you know, make it, that's what I would do. Now, you might disagree. You might have a different way to do it. That's what I would do. Make it proportional to the amount you watch the content. If you find yourself watching someone all the time, why wouldn't you want to support them more as opposed to someone who occasionally you like watching and you help them every once in a while, right?
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
There you go. But that might be too logical for some people to understand. 1 millimeter man took $1.50 and said, please bring back chair spins. No. Poopy Fart to $1.50 says, can we get tier rewards for super chats? No. 2 Minute Man took me $2 and said, Jeff Bezos personally comes to you and apologizes for what happened to your partner status at Twitch and wants you to come back. Do you come back since he apologized, or do you tell him to lick your shit? No. Thank you for the $2 tip. Okay. On the YouTube side of things. Greg Kinnear did a super chat and says, enjoy the Game Pass. Cheers. Thank you, Greg, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Then Thomas Green did 2 different super chats. The first one says, you don't see vests, glasses, and hats as a stunt. Here's the difference, okay? There's what's called exploitation, and there's what's called just having a little bit of fun, you know, for variety, all right? If I'm putting on a pair of glasses, I put on a hat that you guys get to choose. That's creating an air of interactivity with my streams. It makes you feel like you're a part of the stream because you made something actually happen on the stream.
Thanks, Derek.
Right?
I appreciate it.
Fun.
Is me putting on the hat harmful? Is me putting on a silly vest harmful? No, I'm making myself look silly. You know, it's what essentially the difference between good, clean fun and exploiting people. Okay? When you're watching a hot tub streamer who literally, when you donate a certain amount of money, she rips her shirt off and her boobs are hanging in a bikini. Okay? So now all the internet nerds, they go boing, and they're all basically get this weird mentality that they're getting horny for a girl on fucking Twitch. Okay? That's exploitation. That's actually taking advantage of human weakness and using it to your own advantage in a very corrupted, fucked up, immoral way. All right? No one is giving Phil a $20 tip to get a hat on, and then they go, oh, my God, the fake hair hat. Boing, and now I'm going to masturbate to this stream because Phil put a hat on. All right, that's not happening. What happens is we get a little laugh. No one gets hurt. It's silly fun. We all understand what's going on. And then we move on with the content of the stream. Literally, the people who you describe, who you think this is not, you know, oh, that's not.
What do I do?
This stunt that they're doing is harmful. Literally, the content they're making is just the exploitation. There's no actual content to the girl being nude or half nude, covered in body oil, slathering around a fucking inflatable fucking pickle Rick and having her tits out and doing all this fucked up stuff that's exploiting younger people who are, or let's be honest, ignorant dumbasses. Okay?
My laugh
That's
sounds
fucked
like
up, immoral, and quite frankly, should not be allowed on any business, in my opinion. That's my opinion. You can disagree. There's people out there who actually believe this kind of shit is women's empowerment and stuff. It's not. It's called exploitation. It should always be not allowed on anywhere that's trying to do serious business and actually having a reputable business. That's why you can't go into a restaurant, and the reason you're in the restaurant is because there's a bunch of half-naked women sitting around serving you pizzas. That doesn't happen. You go into a restaurant, you go in there because the food's good. The product is good that they're selling, not because of, you know, half-naked women. Then again, I guess Hooters exists, but Hooters has a certain reputation, and not everyone wants to go to Hooters because of that reputation. Do you understand? You're not coming to the Dark Side Phil stream for Hooters. That's what I'm really trying to say. If anything you wanted to clip out of the stream today, you're not coming to DSP Gaming for Hooters. There you go. Very nice conclusion we've come to. Thomas Green did a super chat. Says, have you extended your podcast for less gameplay? Yes. I purposely every day am extending the length of my podcast so I don't have to play games. You're absolutely right. I'm a lifelong gamer that hates games. Genius. Sniper No Sniping has done a super chat. Says,
I
no
love Hulk
offense.
Hogan's
You
dick.
don't hit tips. You get nasty towards your viewers and you try to guilt trip them. All right. Here's the difference between guilt tripping and just trying to let people know that something is actually a serious need. All right? Guilt tripping would be, oh, well, don't you guys understand that if you don't tip, all this is going to come apart. I'm not going to make content anymore. I'm going to lose my home overnight. It's going away. You know what I'm saying? That's guilt trip. Is basically saying because you're not doing something to help,
reaction. It's garbage.
you're purposely hurting me. All right? I don't do that. What I do is I tell you matter-of-factly things. For example, all right? This week, I need tip support more than anything else. Why? Because I lost $1,000 from trolls. This is cause and effect. This is factual information I'm presenting to you. I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. I'm saying whatever you want to, contribute and you normally would have, by all means, please do. But if you can tip me, please do. That would help me more right now. I'm not going to sit here and harp on it. Yeah, every once in a while I'll be like, oh, man, we're so close to getting this goal. And yeah, that would help if we hit it. That's factual information. That's not
Dark Dave's fault.
Oh my God. If you don't tip me today, now I can't get dinner for Jasper Kitty. That's different. If you don't understand the difference between being straightforward and honest with an audience and being exploitative, that's on you. Literally, that's on you. And maybe that's why, let's be honest here, maybe that's why so many people like people who are popular. And you're like, I don't understand why these people are so popular. They're very exploitative of their audience. They're not even appreciative of what they get. Yet how are they that popular? Because people can't tell the difference because they're stupid. So, Sniper No Sniping, if you can't tell the difference between blatant exploitation and being straightforward and honest, I can't help you. That's something you have to learn for yourself. Sorry. Okay. There you go. Sorry. I can't be everyone's dad. I just can't. Maybe I should be. Maybe I should be the internet's dad and then the world would be a better place. But I don't think that's my responsibility at all. I think that I should just be able to sit on my stream and have fun and chill with my audience and not have to be, trying to be your moral compass or your trying to tell you how to use your fucking brains for yourself rather than just be dumb and do what you're told by every idiot on the planet. Like, seriously, it's frustrating. When I get questions like that, it's like, dude, how do you not know the difference between someone who you can tell is exploiting you versus someone who is just being honest with you and not actually demanding anything, right? Right? Did I ever say to you guys, well, if we don't hit the tips goal today, I'm just not going to make content. I'm not going to stream. I give up. Has that ever happened in my 14-year history? I'm here to have fun with my audience and have a good time, regardless of what comes in. It's great when we hit goals and it helps me, to do things with my family and to afford things. This is my life. Crowdfunding is literally my living. I think enough people understand that who are logically smart. You know what I'm saying?
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
I never once done that. I'm not going to do that. And if you say that I've done it, you're a liar, and I'm just going to get yourself banned out of the fucking chat because I'm not going to put up with people slandering me for shit that I don't do. This is the same as people who used to say I rage quit in Street Fighter. I've never rage quit once in Street Fighter in my life. It's never happened. Yeah, people used to say I was an infamous rage quitter in Street Fighter. Well, you're a dunce. It just didn't happen. No, I don't turn off my content in a fit full of rage because I didn't make a lot of income today on a crowdfunding stream. That didn't happen. It never happens. What are you talking about? Okay, another super chat came in. Mango Jewel Pods did a super chat and says hashtag justice for grounded. Shout out Jasper Burnell. That's right. Mango wanted me to do grounded today, right? Which, by the way, I'm pretty confident we're going to do. Since everyone seems to be saying the game is actually really good. By the way, I'd like to take a quick look and see if the sun went behind clouds. It looks like it might have, and if it has, I might use natural light today. But, let's see. No, I was wrong. God damn it. Do you want to play the fucking game? I was really hoping to use natural light today, but it's the sun's full brightness, and what happens is I have a white carpet. If I open the blinds, the sun is so bright, it bounces off the white carpet, and it makes me, I can't see, and it heats up the room. So I gotta leave the blinds closed. Sucks. 1 millimeter man. Give me $1.50. Says, when I move into a modular home like Wings, looks comfy. No. Thank you all for your tips and contributions so far.
What do I do?
Okay. So in summary, because we're going to end the podcast now. All right? Stop with the nonsense. Stop with the conspiracy. Stop with the crazy shit. Stop trying to obsess over every little thing. Who was that kipper? Who is 1 Minute Man? Who is this person? Who is that person? It's none of your business, nor is it your concern. Stop it. Wake up, grow up, seek help if you can't. If you're so obsessed with these things, if you literally follow the conspiracies all over the internet that have nothing whatsoever to do with this stream, but you still follow them, that's the lol cow shit. All right? I need you to do yourself a favor. If you follow the lol cow shit, all right? And I mean this right now. You have a phone in front of you, right? You probably do. Here's what I want you to do. All right? I would like you to do this. And this is going to help you. On your phone right now, if you follow all the lol cow shit on the internet, okay? Here's your phone. You're going to press the camera app on your phone. Doesn't matter if it's iOS or if it's Droid, Android, whatever. You should still have that app, okay? So push it right now.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Now, there should be a button somewhere there in that app that actually goes to self.
What do the animals say? We can find out today.
Do that just for a second. Cool.
The horse says nay, nay, nay.
My daily rap.
The pig says oink.
I gotta have it
Oink, oink.
I have it down here. I look here. I have it up here, so it looks like I have a giant brain. Okay. So now here's what I'd like you to do again. All right. You love the lol cow culture. You're looking at yourself right now. Take a picture. Okay? Now here's what I'd like you to do. I'd like you to open up that picture.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
And look at it for a second.
Oh,
okay?
Here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions.
All right.
He was a piece of shit.
Why did you just do all that?
How about this? How about this?
I was
WWE
fucking
champion
with people. Anyway, you're the lol cow. You.
WWE
You're the lol cow.
lives rent-free
Look at yourself.
in your motherfucking
You
head.
are the lol cow.
I
You're the
don't
one who
think about
created
WWE
that whole
champion.
mentality.
You
I didn't
do.
make it.
You
Sure,
probably
I made
know way
mistakes
more
over
about
the years.
fucking
I've said
game
dumb
than I
things.
ever
I've
will,
acted
'cause
stupidly.
you're an idiot.
Okay?
You're an obsessed
I admit, day in, day
loser.
out, I make mistakes. I'm a fallible human, right? I have many, many shortcomings, all right? But in general, if you come to my streams, there's an air of positivity, there's an air of fun, there's an air of good feelings towards my viewers, and they give it back to me. Every day, I get messages from people like, thank you so much for making this content. I really love it. It gives positivity to my life, puts a smile on my face on a day when I'm not feeling good. So what's wrong with that?
Are you a functional
right?
retard?
Now,
I have to ask.
Anything that you saw on that stream, what did that have to do with, oh, who's the secret person behind the anonymous tip? We got to expose them on the internet. Oh, you know, what really happened with Phil's bankruptcy and how much fraud did he commit when he filed for bankruptcy? And, oh, how many mobile game random loot box pulls did Phil do today? And this, you know what I'm saying? All this shit has nothing at all to do with my content at all. So if you are people who are up to your ass in that shit, you're the lol cow. You created it. You. It wasn't on my stream or my content. It was in yours. You created that community. You made it for yourself. Now you're living in it and you're stuck in it because you're nuts. Seek help. You can't, I'm a firm believer of this, okay? That if people can recognize a problem, acknowledge it, that it exists, all right? And they understand it, they can admit it, then they can change. And I don't even care how far down you are or how bad into it you are. Because what this is, it's addiction. This is called lol cow addiction. People have become so addicted to on a daily basis making fun of certain groups of people. It's not just me. You take a look at the people who are victims of this on the internet, right? They become so addicted to this being a part of their lives, okay? They can't let it go. Every day, who's the next lolcow to make fun of? Is it Wings? Is it LTG? Is it Darkside Phil? Is it Boogie? And that's just the top ones. You can make fun of others as well. There's tons. But the point I'm making here is you are the one in the obsessive, fucked up culture, not us. I'm not doing anything. I'm just putting content out on the internet. What did I do on this podcast that was weird or lolcow worthy? I'm addressing your insanity. 1 Minute Man is a phantom, a boogeyman who tips Phil magically every day. He doesn't really exist. What the fuck are you talking about, and why do you care? How is this a concern of your life? You know what it really comes down to? And this is how I'll end the podcast. These people think they're invincible. They do. They think they still have this really childish mentality that they were going to live forever. Nothing can negatively affect them in any way. They have unlimited time on this planet, and they literally have nothing better to do. You see? If they realized reality, when you get older, you start to realize these things. You start to get older, you're like, oh my God, I don't feel good anymore, man. My back is fucked up right now.
I'm confused.
My throat feels like shit. You know, financially, things are tight, making me feel like crap. I'm stressed out about the future with this and that. You know what I'm saying? As you get older about this, with this stuff, okay, you start to realize things, okay? You are a finite being. You're not going to live forever, all right? You have shortcomings. Your body's going to start to fall apart. You're going to get old, all right? You don't have enough time in your life to do the meaningful things you want to do. And when these realities start hitting you, all right, what ends up happening is you start only focusing on things around you that are positive. You start actually wanting to cut out the negative, the drama, the toxic, because you realize it's not worth your time because your time is so valuable. People who sit on the internet and try to get into lolcow culture and they harass lolcows and they try to ruin their lives, okay? These people, all right, don't realize that they're literally wasting their lives away, and they're going to end up regretting it later on. But they're not at that point yet. I used to be like this when I was younger. I was a troll. I used to troll people in the Street Fighter community.
Do you want to play the
probably
fucking
about
game?
a good 7 years of being an asshole on the internet to finally realize that wasn't going anywhere. That wasn't productive. It wasn't making my life any better. As much as it was fun to poke fun at people in the Street Fighter community and expose them for being idiots and shit like that, basically it was a waste of my time. And when I started being a more productive person, I decided to organize tournaments and run them and actually participate in a positive way rather than a negative way. I was way more respected and I had way more fun in my life because I was creating something nice. I was putting smiles on people's faces. People were coming up to me saying, thank you, shaking my hand. Thank you for running that tournament. It was one of the best ones I ever attended. I had tons of fun. I learned a lot. And I'm happy that I came to your event because it was meaningful to me. I will remember this tournament. And that made me feel good. Hey, I didn't just sit on the internet and make fun of people on shoryuken.com today. Instead, I went out and I ran a tournament. I did something good with my life. And everyone enjoyed it, right? But that's the thing. These people who are in these communities, these crazy lolcow communities, the kiwi farms and shit like that, they don't have that. So because they don't have that, they don't understand how much better it can be to have it. Instead, they literally waste their life every day. And that's sad. Because you know what? One day, they're not going to be alive anymore.
I don't
Be honest,
care.
we're all finite beings. We're all going to pass away one day. And it may be, sadly, they're going to realize way too late that they wasted all that time. It took me 7 years of my life, okay, to realize that I was doing some really toxic, not very productive shit, and I had to grow the fuck up and cut that shit out, okay? And I did, thankfully. Can you imagine if I hadn't and I continued to be an internet troll and a piece of shit, you know? But I did. I snapped out of it. I was like, okay, thank God. But these people are just so stuck in this mindset, in this mentality. All they want to do is bring others down and hurt others around them and laugh at the lolcow, the lolcow, the lolcow. You made the lolcow. If you didn't create the crazy conspiracies around everything I do, there'd be nothing to laugh at in that regard. Instead, it would just be, wow, Phil's having a good time with his fans today, right? Right?
$110
What's going on? People are saying that retracted messages are acting differently today. Really? How?
Go, fatty fat fuck.
$16.51
I'm not really noticing
from PayPal.
Anyway. Okay, I got 2 more shout-outs to do. Ferris to the $1.50 says you told people if you don't hit a tips goal, you can't pay your bills, and as a result, you'll lose your house before. You don't think that's a little guilt trippy? Now, okay. First of all, wrong. Again, here's what people do. Let's exaggerate. Let's take the nugget of truth and let's over-exaggerate and extrapolate upon it. Pretend like it actually happened when it didn't. Okay. The nugget of truth is that years ago, all right, before I went through with my bankruptcy, there were some situations where financially things were so bad for me. I had people, calling, knocking at my door. Money. Where's the money? Okay? Yes, it was absolutely positively possible that back then there were certain situations where I had to raise a certain amount of money in a certain amount of time. And if I didn't, I could actually have bad things happen, like foreclosure happen on a home, things like that. Okay? Yes, because I was a public person back then. I talked about that shit publicly. People knew about it. Did I ever say, this is literally the stream
Phil, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's
stop
a black
foreclosure
hole.
on my
it always
home.
Seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always
never
still
happened.
having problems. You're always
What happened is
still
I
in
would
debt
explain
and
to you
nothing's
guys,
getting
here's what
better.
happens. I'm in
I
debt.
agree with you.
Fucked. I need to raise a certain amount to make this payment by this date. And if I do, I'll be okay. If I don't make this amount by this date, I'll be behind, and the things will just keep dominoing to be worse and worse and worse, right? My problem, if anything, one of my major problems, and I've definitely acknowledged this now, is that I used to be way too transparent and I would share everything.
I really do. I need that money.
And I really shouldn't have done that, right? I shouldn't. I absolutely shouldn't have been that literal with people. Maybe I allude to something, but I shouldn't have been, oh, by the way, I'm in so much debt that now I'm behind on this and this, and I need to pay this. I shouldn't have been so ultra specific. Most people don't need to know specifically about that stuff, right? And it just sucks because Plum Girl is right. She says you kind of still do that with certain bills. You're right, I do. I'm still kind of like way too transparent about shit, But the thing is, I feel like if I'm going to appeal to my audience, who is my source of income, right? I don't have a sponsorship. I have a partnership with YouTube, but that's also crowdfunding with memberships and super stickers, right? Or super chat, super stickers. That I should try to be as transparent with you guys as possible. So you know where everything is going. And you don't feel like I'm just trying to pocket something and going on vacation or whatever. You know what I mean? You would absolutely think that with the fact that I'm here 6 days a week full time, right? That people would understand that I'm not like pocketing money or, you know what I'm saying? Like you would think that people understand that. Geez, Phil's here 6 days a week full time. Obviously he's not rich, or else he wouldn't be here 6 days a week full time. He'd be spending time with his family, right? I would think you guys would understand that. But you're right. I mean, you're absolutely right that in the past, I probably was too upfront or too straightforward with that kind of shit. No, I never said, oh, by the way, my mortgage costs $1,500. So I need to raise $1,500 for the big mortgage fundraiser event. That's never happened. And if you say it happened, you're a liar. It just never happened. Okay? Nuggets of truth. Yes, there's been time in the past when I said, oh God, before my bankruptcy, I'm in desperate need because if I don't raise a certain amount, I can't make these payments. And then possibly things could happen, like a foreclosure thing or whatever. That could happen. That I did say, because that was a possibility in the realm of possibility back then. All right? But never am I doing the things that you're saying. That's bullshit. But again, nugget of truth turned into giant conspiracy. This is exactly what I'm saying here that you guys do. And that's Ferris. That's literally, you gave me the evidence. You actually proved my point by making this tip here. You understand that? Like you showed what I'm saying is actually true. So there you go. Derek has tipped $1.50. He says Twitch is covering up all kinds of stuff. They're getting exposed for it. DSP wins again. I don't see anything happening on Twitch a win for me. I don't. It's not. I don't care what happens on Twitch. All I care about is what happens with my viewership, my fan base, my business. That's what I care. But if Twitch explodes, it falls apart and goes out of business, I don't care. I'm not doing it for the it's so here. I'm not going to have a big, oh, Twitch is dead party. We're not doing that shit. You don't dance on your enemy's grave. You just enjoy the positivity of what's going on in your own life. Which, like I just said, that's lolcow mentality. Oh, someone I don't like has something bad happening to them. Ha ha ha. So, no. That's not me. For me, I just focus here on the positive. Okay? Okay. Cooper, give me $10 and says, thank you for being so consistent or remaining an authentic creator of content. Trolls stay losing. They're not allowed in the Discord. Stay on Kiwi Farms. Oh, wait. There you go. There is no Discord, by the way. There's another running meme about a Discord that doesn't exist because I don't have one. Whatever. Thank you for the $10. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Now we've gone really long. But hopefully this podcast has served some meaning. Hopefully some people got something out of it, right? And thankfully we're not in a situation today where my mainstream was supposed to be focused on one game anyway. It's not a big deal. So thank you for watching, everyone. That has been one of the longest episodes of the Level 1 podcast I've ever done. Hopefully something good came out of it. Okay? All right. And by the way, Real Take Sports did a couple of super chats there. This is a great segment. He says, imagine spending time watching someone that you don't like. And again, you know, that's the lolcow mentality. Hate watching. It's stupid. It makes no sense. And again, it's definitely something that people need to seek help for. I actually feel, like I said, some people have made this lolcow culture and hatred of people on the internet such a part of their daily lives. They're addicted to it now. They don't even know what to do with themselves. They don't even know what to do with themselves if they're not going, I got to get my daily dose of hate on Wings of Redemption, Darkside Phil, LTG, and Boogie today. And this is what I do today. This is my day. You don't see the problem that this is your day. You don't see any problem with that. You did nothing productive for yourself. You did nothing positive. You just sat there on the internet making fun of people. This was your day. That's your life. That's your existence on Earth. You don't think that you could be doing something better, more productive, you know. No,
wow,
they don't. Moron. That's what I mean. They need help.
Stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Okay. The cat to the $1.50 says, how much to see you do 15 push-ups? All right, enough bullshit. All right, we got to end the show. It's going too long. Thank you guys for watching, for listening. I'm sure there will be 2 comments on this video on YouTube.
Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave that.
Both of which will say I'm horribly wrong. And, but anyway, this should be the kind of show you think would spark discussion. I would hope that if you did watch this podcast and enjoyed the discussion, you would leave some comments on the video. That would help. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Let's end the show. Let's get the rest of the stream on the road. Here we go. Thank you all.
Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh.
The Ziggy Piggy's back. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that.
What do the animals say? We can find out today.
The horse says nay, nay, nay. The pig says oink.
Oink, oink, oink.
And the bird says, tweet, tweet, tweet. Snake says, hiss.
I gotta wear shades.
The frog says ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
The cat says, meow.
What the hell? Look what Jasper did. Jasper just did that.
Meow, meow. The owl.
It's Dark Dave's fault. I'm a pussy.
Says hoot, hoot, hoot.
Oh, hell no!
Meow.
What do the animals say? We can find out today.
The horse says nay, nay.
All right, guys, I'm back, and it's time to get started. Man, it's hot in here, but I got the door open, so it shouldn't be as bad as yesterday. Yesterday was like the absolute worst.
The pig.
It's not supposed to be as hot today as it was yesterday, but man, it's hot. All right. You guys ready for some exploration? Jumping up there, buddy? Here we go. Let's do it. Let's explore Game Pass. All right. All right, guys, what's going on? Phil here, and welcome to what is going to be an interesting stream of Game Pass exploration. And what I mean by that is I've not been in Microsoft Game Pass for a while. And I've actually wanted to kind of dive in and see what new games have been added recently to the service. Because here's the deal. I want to give you a little background here on what's going on. We're about to head into the fall gaming season. All right. Josh with his butt in my face. And we have essentially about a little over 2 weeks
following the fun gameplay
before we get to the non-stop new releases that are going to be coming out in October of 2022. What we have is a few games that I'm already going to play, such as Overwatch 2, and I'm finishing up Earthbound right now, but I'm going to finish Earthbound, which was a retro playthrough I did like during the summertime, within the next week. So I need at least a couple more things to be playing and to balance with Overwatch 2 until the major stuff starts coming out around October 18th. Okay? So, being that we're about to start the busy fall gaming season, a lot of ideas kind of pop into head. First of all, what about a horror game? Because it's October. Starting on October 1st in a few days' time here, I'm going to have
You chose to broke the law.
things on the stream. We're going to have
live with the
Halloween
consequences.
animations. We're going to have cool decorations behind me that are going to be Halloween. So makes sense to maybe do something horror themed. So maybe we'll look for something like that today. Okay. But in addition to that, obviously, I'm looking for some variety and fun that I can do for a couple of weeks until we get into the more serious new releases that'll be coming out. So what I would like to do, Jasper Kitty, staring at me, is I would like to jump into Game Pass today and see what's available. What have they added recently? What what's active to be played right away that would be interesting maybe just to test? Or what do we want to commit to maybe actually doing a playthrough of? You see what I'm saying? Now, just so you guys know, already I'm going to have some qualifying characteristics. All right? I'm not looking for a game that's some kind of a lengthy RPG. I'm literally coming off of a summer where I just finished Final Fantasy VII and now Earthbound. I'm not looking to play Octopath Traveler. All right, that's a bad idea. I'll never finish that in a couple of weeks. This is something I'm looking for, a normal length game that I'd be able to just jump right into it, all right, and play it for a little bit, maybe beat it within a couple of weeks, okay? So, I'm already getting suggestions in the chat. Omori, it's a horror RPG. If it's an RPG, I don't think I want to do it, okay?
I want to take different field.
All right. So here's what we're going to do. Forget gaming with the cloud. I don't care about that. Recently added. Let's see what games have just recently been added to Game Pass, okay? Excuse me. My allergies are really bad today. I took my pill late. Waiting for it to kick in. It has somewhat, but it's still kind of messed up. So, Moon Scars. Right? Jade, I'll see you in a little bit. Sounds good. Darth Revan, I'll see you later. What the hell is Moon Scars?
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Looks exactly the same as all the 8-bit Soulsborne-esque games, doesn't it?
What do
it
I
looks
do?
Exactly the fucking same. All right. Proteus. Whoa, it looks like a butthole with teeth. A first-person shoot. Whoa. What the? Wait, what? It's pixel graphics? Oh my god, you know what it is? They tried to make a modern version of old Doom. Or Quake. That's actually exactly what it looks like, right? It looks like Quake. Because it's got 3D models, but it's got more like pixelized characters in the environment. That's interesting. Yeah, look. Totally looks like Doom or Quake. Huh. And it looks like they purposely went for the pixelization.
What do I do?
Rather than the more modern 3D models for stuff, right? Carlton Judy says he checked it out. It seems good. How long is it? Anyone know?
Shut the fuck up.
If it's a short game, maybe it's something for a stream or two.
Jesus. Seriously won't shut their mouth.
Excuse me, what's going on, Guts? Good to see you. Welcome. That game is the bomb. So is it Proteus? Okay, let's add that to play later. Let's add some games to our play later list. Doesn't look bad. Slime Rancher 2. Oh, by the way, that's game preview. That's not so it's not even done. I guess the game's not complete, is what they're saying. Slime Rancher 2. I never played Slime Rancher 1. I don't know that much about it. You could actually see video of it up here. Like they were showing it there. Yeah, see? This is it right here. Proteus is 6 hours long. Okay. 4 to 6 hours. That's not bad. That'd be like 2 streams. Yeah, look at this. So this is full 3D graphics, a colorful world. Cartoony, right? Oh my god, look at those. Look at the slimes, they're little cartoony faces. It might be fun to like mess around with. I don't know if I would want to do like a full playthrough of this. Slime Rancher 2.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Oh crap! I definitely didn't want to back out of it. I'll put that to add to play later. I don't know if we will or not. Spider Heck. What the hell? Beacon Pines. Crude humor and language. A cute and creepy adventure game. Sneak out late. Make new friends, uncover hidden truths, and collect words that change the course of fate. Shipbreaker. Oh, we saw this one during Summer Game Fest, didn't we? I'm pretty sure Summer Game Fest showed this off. And it's you make ships, you build a fleet. If you're into, shipbuilding and stuff like that, probably pretty good. I'm definitely not. So not my forte, but someone might like that. Ferris to the $1.50 says, I noticed you don't go an option to go to the store page and read full descriptions or watch trailers. You judge a game entirely off of the screenshots, which isn't really the best way to do it, in my opinion. I could literally watch the trailer right now. It's right here. You do realize that if I do that, I could probably get claimed or blocked on YouTube, right? Because it's licensed copyright content. You understand that, right? Anyway. So thank you for the tip. Excuse me. Okay. Deathloop. Never heard of this one. I wonder what this one could possibly be about. All right, real talk. Deathloop was not a bad game. It just was insanely overhyped last year. It was not Game of the Year material. It was not 10 out of 10. Journalists lost their fucking minds because they're dunces, or they were paid shills, or they were just had an agenda. This game is not nearly as good as people said it was when they were reviewing it. It's not bad, but it has bugs, has graphical issues, and it literally plays like the other games from this studio. If you've played Dishonored, if you've played, a game like Thief, if you played Prey, you essentially have played this game. The only difference is the time loop mechanic, which is nice at first, but once you figure out how to do stuff, it's not that big of a deal. So, it's a decent game. If you didn't play it last year, and now it's on Game Pass, give it a go. You might enjoy it, but it's not that great. People really over hyped that game for no good reason. I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, loved it. Played Danganronpa V3, enjoyed it. Didn't necessarily love it, but I enjoyed it. Fuga, Melodies of Steel. Fuga. I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! We're starting to see a pattern.
Do you want to play?
There's a little bit of a pattern. Like, you see this game, and you go up here to Beacon Pines.
Run, oh, close to it. Run.
Can't really put my finger on it. What's the pattern? What could it possibly be that we're starting to see in all these games? Anyway. No, I don't think that, I don't think I'm going to be enjoying that one either. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the game, but I don't think that I would really enjoy it. It looks like it's kind of some mech sim or something, right? Nah, probably not my cup of tea. Ni no Kuni Remastered. I played Ni no Kuni a decade ago when it was a new game. It is from Studio Ghibli, who made such amazing games like amazing movies like Spirited Away, My Neighbor Totoro, and others, okay? The game is great, although admittedly, you have to really like turn-based combat because it plays kind of like a hybrid of Pokemon and more classic, older JRPGs from the 90s. Has a lot of animated cutscenes that are nice. I like the story, and I actually really like the game. I thought it was ingenious when I played it. I loved it. The music was great. The graphics are cel-shaded. For the characters, it makes them look anime-ish.
Oh, no, you
really like the game.
Motherfucking
However,
piece of shit cocksucker.
It is grinding.
Mark my
He's
fucking
grinding,
words.
so you know. And
I'm
sadly, they made a sequel a few years later that literally is nothing like this game. I don't even know why the sequel is called Ni no Kuni 2, because it doesn't play like this, nor does it seem to really have ties to this game. And it just seems like they wanted to make a sequel, and it had name recognition, but really was not in the spirit of the original. So, I like this game. I didn't really like the sequel that much. So, yeah, I think I definitely don't think that this is something that you should skip if you like JRPGs, but don't think, oh, that's the older one. Why would I play that and not the newer one, the sequel? The sequel actually is not that good. The sequel plays a lot more like the Tales of series. Yeah. Okay. Knocks Yina to the $1.50 and says, "You're proving my point because Hard Space Shipbreaker is not about building a fleet of ships. It's a space scrapper sim. You explore space wreckage and scrap ships to make money. You improve your own equipment. It even has a story mode. It's fascinating. I'm still not interested. I'm not interested in scrapping ships, building ships, piloting ships, crashing ships, collecting ships, researching ships. Ships. I don't care. I'm not interested in shipping
creature
ships.
that would look like it was.
Okay, I don't want to deal with ships. All right. Mental Hellsinger. I must admit, this is intriguing to me.
Special delivery.
Because apparently it's a first-person shooter with themes of like Doom, but apparently it's rhythm-based, and that confuses me. Okay, some people say this game is good. I'm not 100% sold on this. This might be one I want to try and then judge off of trying it if I want to play it further. So I'll add to play later. There we go. You suck at parking. Now, as funny as this sounds, a lot of people are recommending this to me, saying that's actually really good. You suck at parking. It doesn't even look like parking. It looks like Micro Machines or like a Matchbox car game or something. Right? Am I wrong? This doesn't look like a parking. Look at that. Where are you parking there? You're driving on these giant ramps? Looks like you're trying to make jumps. What does it have to do with parking? It certainly doesn't look like that to me. Exactly. Super Off-Road vibes. Yeah, remember Super Off-Road? The arcade game? That's what this reminds me of. It's the only racing game where the goal is to stop, colorfully uphill, challenge the world, and customize your ride in ever-evolving parking simulator.
I'm very confused.
The League of Super Pets. Adventures of Crypto and Ace. Wasn't there a Super Pets movie over the summer? If that's the case, I'm assuming that's what this is supposed to be a tie-in for. This is the tie-in to... Oh, wow. Is it a shooter? It's a shooter. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was like a platformer. It looks like it's a shooter. Huh. Interesting. Probably not going to play it. Dreamlight Valley we're playing right now, and I'm really enjoying it. All right, so that's actually tonight's late stream, if you can believe it. Colin Jr. said, yeah, it's actually a full-on movie tie-in game. You don't see those often anymore, but I believe it's an upscaled mobile game. Ha! Wow. All right. Train Simulator 3.
I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. 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 Hold on. Wait a minute. Are they not trying to rip off Snowpiercer right here?
Stop.
Does that not look like a scene right out of Snowpiercer?
You want to play the fucking game?
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
Anyway.
I seriously...
Train Simulator.
Cannot stop joking tonight. Oh my god. Ugh. What the... Fuck. Ugh.
Train Simulator.
Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear.
Good legend. Jesus Christ. What is this?
Ugh.
Delivers
Okay,
wheel-to-wheel motorsport action across the globe. Dream race events. Hop into live multiplayer races, experience a dramatic virtual production story, and embrace the sensation of spectacular racing. Excuse me. Looks very arcadey, right? Or is it? It's hard to tell because that looks arcadey, but these look like real races. I don't know. Are you guys in the mood for a racing game?
This is
I haven't played a
moronic.
racing game in a very long time. Yes?
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking
Immortality. Now
institutions
here's
that
one.
use
That looks
a
like it's right up
magnetic
my alley.
striped receptacle.
Look at that.
Digitally online to transfer.
Marissa
funds
Marcel
from
would have
one
been a
entity
star.
to another.
She made
in a
3 movies,
legal
but none of them
and
were ever
monitored
released, and
capacity.
Marissa Marcel
It is
disappeared.
reported
Explore
to
lost
the
footage.
IRS.
Match cut your own path into the mystery. What happened to Marissa Marcel? It's an FMV game, I'm being told. I'll probably play it for like 5 seconds. Commandos. It's a sim game. Nah. Tinykin. Catch hundreds of Tinykin. Use their powers to bring Milo back to his home planet. So, kind of like Pikmin. Right? But maybe it's more puzzle-based than... Well, I guess Pikmin was puzzle-based too. Right? Usagi Jojo says that the FMV game has a ton of nudity in it. What? Really? Hold on a second here. Blood, nudity, strong sexual content, language, use of drugs, and violence. Okay, then. Thank you. Anyway, all right. So those are the newer games. Here's my play later list. What else do I have in play later? Oh, yeah. Well, 2 Point Campus we played. We can remove that. Oh, Bass Master Fishing. We can remove that. We've been playing that constantly. Garden Story? We didn't try it yet. We tried Road 96. I thought it was intriguing. You guys... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fuck me. Fuck that game. Get that shit out of there. Yeah, we tried Road 96. I thought it was intriguing. But you guys didn't really like it. You guys were kind of, I guess, not impressed. I thought it was interesting because it was a mystery. Like a mystery game. And I like mystery games. But, I don't know, you guys weren't blown away by it, right? Hobo X says Train Simulator has a chill stream potential. I'm not looking for chill stream stuff right now. Just think about it right now. Right now, at late nights, we've got fighting games every Friday night. Fishing every Sunday night. Then alternating between multiverses and...
You're supposed to be
Dreamlight
following
Valley.
the game, following the
I
fun
have
gameplay,
no
chilling
need
and relaxing with
for
me.
chill stream right now. Maybe in the future, but right now, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for games that are going to be main daytime stream games to balance until the new games hit October 18th. So we need something that has playthrough potential. Okay? All right. Anyway, I played Escape Academy. I liked the intro. But again, you guys never really asked me to go back to it. All right, we'll keep this stuff on here. Let's see what else we've got. And then we might actually try some of those games today. That might be the whole point, is to try some of those. Christian says, please continue with Road 96. It's a very good game. Excuse me.
You want to play the fucking game?
AI the Somnium Files would be good. Here's the thing about AI the Somnium Files. Oh, really? Ferris just hit me $1.50. Says AI the Somnium Files and Procession to Calvary are leaving Game Pass in 3 days. Unless you're going to play them nonstop, just remove them. Really? Does it say that somewhere?
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
Huzzah. Why doesn't it say that here? Right? Seriously, why is there no date that says that? That pisses me off. How can I confirm this? It'll say leaving soon.
What do I do?
It doesn't say that. Is there a section that says leaving soon? There's a category for it?
I'm very confused.
What do I do? I was like, what is that? Remember, one thing that I definitely want to do is, oh yeah. Yep. Yep. All right. Well, I guess we're getting rid of them. There's no point. What's the point of starting them? Oh, by the way, I'm glad I played Visage then. Wow, Visage was really good. If you guys want a horror game, Visage was really good last year. It scared the shit out of me. I really enjoyed playing it. Yeah, I guess we'll get rid of them then. That sucks. By the way, I am looking for a horror game too. I want to play a horror game over the next couple of weeks. I'm like craving horror right now.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, so sorry, AI Somnium Files and Procession of Calvary.
Oh,
never got to play ya.
So much work.
Sucks. Okay. So, would they have a category for horror, or could you search for horror? I don't know. Games with Gold. Portal 2. Great game. Mystery shooter. Fantasy. Survival. I guess it could be survival.
What do I do?
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole.
They don't have
you're going to be
horror?
shown the door.
They don't have a horror category.
What do I do?
See you later, Sauce. Thanks for chilling. That's weird. They don't have a horror category. That's pretty dumb, honestly. Come on. Well, let's see here. What about survival? Right? I played Alien Isolation.
What do
really
I do?
Good. I liked Alien Isolation a lot more than others. But oh, dude, what am I doing? I definitely want Grounded because it fully released today. So that's definitely getting added to play later. Dead Space 2, Dead Space 3, all on there. Evil Within 1. I don't know if you guys ever want to see me go back and replay that one. I only played it the once ever, right? They actually threw Doom 3 in there, huh? They actually Evil Within 2 in there too, but I would replay 1 before 2. Evil Within 1 revisit might be fun. I only played it once ever. I only played it the original time. I never went back and replayed it.
Stop this!
What do you guys think? Doom 64 is good. I had Doom 64. I owned it. Well, basically, here's the problem with Doom 64, right? Excuse me. Doom 64's problem is that it's on Nintendo 64. Okay? Nintendo 64 tried so hard to be able to do what PC and like PlayStation could do. Because it wasn't disc-based, it just couldn't do it. So I remember owning Doom 64. I thought it was a good game, but the graphical limitations sucked, and the music was not good. Like, I really enjoyed Doom on PC at the time, and I bought Doom 64 thinking, oh, yeah, it's Doom on home console. This will be amazing. And I really didn't like it. You're right. I could replay Dead Space 1. I mean, the thing is, like, would I like to replay Dead Space 1? Yes, I would. But I've played it twice already. I played it when it was a new game and it wasn't a full playthrough. Then I played it again years later as a retro replay. Did I replay it a third time? Let's find out. I searched in the wrong spot because I'm stupid. That was really dumb. It's going to take a while. It's going to be searching.
Alive and well in Israel.
So, in my retrospective marathon, 2021, we watched me play a little bit of Dead Space. Then again, Dead Space 2 was March 13, 2019. We watched some of that. Dead Space 2, I replayed in 2018. I did the Zealot run, which was the harder difficulty run. Yes, here it is. Here's the Dead Space
Can someone please shut up this dude
2
who's being
playthrough,
a moron?
2018. I'm seeing that. And that was when I was still doing videos that were only 10 minutes long. So it's a million parts.
Stop this! Blah 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 blah
And
blah
before
blah
then,
blah 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 blah
before then that I played Dead Space was Dead Space 3 in 2013. That was when it was new. And that was before I was even doing direct capture. Or was it? No, this is direct capture. This is some of my earlier direct capture stuff. This is the Awakened DLC. I did that in March, and then February was the original playthrough with John Rambo. It was co-op. February 11th, 2013. Oh, wait, that was not direct capture. Oh, so my original Dead Space 3 playthrough was not direct capture. I did not realize that. That was right before I adopted direct capture, so it probably didn't look that good. Interesting. There's that giant playthrough. Oh my god, super long. And then I'm trying to find what was before then. That was a super long playthrough. It was like 100 parts.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
So the last time that I played Dead Space 1 was January 2013. Almost 10 years ago was the last time I played Dead Space 1. Wow, I didn't realize it was that long ago. So wait a minute. Does that mean I literally never did a direct capture playthrough of Dead Space 1? Really? No way. Yeah, that blows my mind. I swear
Ding
I
dong
played
die. Ding
direct
dong
capture.
die.
I
Oh,
never
ding dong.
did.
Ding dong die. Oh.
Wow, that literally, my mind is blown because I swear I played it again, but I'm misremembering. I'm remembering Dead Space 2 from 4 years ago. Battleduck says, "You sure you didn't do it on PS3?" I just searched PSP Gaming. It's not on there. Defiant says, "Yeah, but the remake's coming out in January." Well, here's the thing. Number one, I haven't played Dead Space in 4 years. The last one I played was Dead Space 2. Okay? And that was fun to redo in HD. I'd never done. The first one was not before direct capture. Okay? Dead Space 1, the first time I played it was never a full playthrough. Right? And then Dead Space, the retro replay was almost 10 years ago. And that also was not direct capture. It wasn't until like a month or two later that I started with direct capture. So that would be interesting, I think, to replay it in HD this time. And here's the thing. They say the remake is coming out, but the remake is not the same game, is it? Aren't they saying that the remake is different? That it's all new gameplay, all new graphics, and even new story elements? Or am I wrong? It's not a frame-for-frame remake, is it? I'll be honest with you, I'm also a little skeptical because Callisto Protocol is coming out in December, and I almost feel like Callisto Protocol, if it's really good, is just going to destroy the Dead Space remake. Like, who wants to play a remake of the game if a new spiritual successor is out? You know what I'm saying? Christian says there's a Korean horror game called White Day. It's a labyrinth called School. It looks good. Eh? So confused. Anyway. See, here's the thing. Here's the way I see it. All right? Haven't played this in almost 10 years. That's a long time. Perfect season to play this, right? And I own it. I could, play it right now. And first time I would ever do it in direct capture, I'm sure it would look and control great on the Series X. So it's kind of a pertinent time to do it. All right? But I'm going to be playing the new one in December, Callisto Protocol. If I play Callisto Protocol and it's really good, right? Cool. I played the new game, the spiritual successor to Dead Space. Now, I guess we would have to look at the remake in January, right? And I guess the question is, if I play this now and then I play Callisto Protocol and they're both great playthroughs, is it even worth it to play the remake in January, right? What's the point? Because if I've already played this and I play the new game that's brand new and is really good, do I really want to replay the game again? So, I honestly, for me, if I play this now, it's more of a case of, do I even want to play the remake in January? Just skip it, right? If it really is just a remake, then maybe I should just skip the remake. I don't know. Now, some people are saying, wait for the remake. Okay? So you wait. But here's the other thing. Here's the other factor. If I play Callisto Protocol in December, are people going to want to see the Dead Space remake only a month later? I mean, literally, it's the same gameplay elements, right? I mean, yes, Callisto Protocol will be a little different. But I don't know.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Another possibility is definitely Evil Within. But I don't know. Do you guys want to see Evil Within again? I thought it was all right. When Evil Within 1 came out, it definitely had some scary parts, but I wasn't, it didn't scare me like a survival horror game. You know what I'm saying? I felt more like it was an action game with gore, but I didn't really feel like it was a scary game. You know what I mean? I don't feel like this game is a scary game. There's scary parts. There's very creepy elements, really crazy monsters. That's scary to me. This to me is not scary, but it's still a good game. I really enjoyed it, but it's not scary. 60-second man to be $1.50 says, you never tried Carrion, an amazing horror platformer. I saw it. I never really was that interested in it. I'm not down for these games with these more retro graphics and stuff. I think Carrion is a pixel game, right? I like some pixel games. It never really, I don't know, never really convinced me. Okay. I guess what I could say is I definitely want to do something horror. And from what I'm seeing here that's available that looks like it's horror, unless you guys have other suggestions, it would either be Evil Within or Dead Space. Those would be the two options. I'm down for either. So I guess the question is which? Carlton Jr. says search for Murder House. Is that on Game Pass? Or is this just, are you talking Microsoft Store? Murder House. Local news team breaks into an abandoned house to chase a salacious ghost story until a maniac chases them. A VHS-era 80s slasher. Experience terror being stalked by a strange serial killer. Cinematic camera and tank controls. Retro synth soundtrack. B-movie slasher plot. Is there anything of it? Trailer? Should we watch the trailer? I'm gonna get in trouble for this. You know that, right? Playing the trailer is probably gonna get this whole video claimed. Look at those graphics.
Where the hell is the real estate agent? I gave him $50 to let us shoot this story. There's his car. Where the hell is he?
His audio is so bad.
More commonly known as the Easter Ripper. The mere mention of his name sends
Oh my
shivers up
God,
the
those
spine of
graphics.
parents across the country.
The Easter Ripper. Came out last year. $12. Old self-aware B movies meet Silent Hill, the old ones. What the holy hell?
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on
At least
camera,
it's something different.
I would do
I
it.
guess. $12. Is any good for $12? It simulates a 5th-gen survival horror game. Uses tank controls, third-person cinematic camera angles, and is meant to be played with a controller. If you don't like tank control games, you ain't gonna like this game. I like that it outright says that. Look, you have no autosaves. You save with pencils that are in limited supply.
Yes, they said
That's
that
funny.
you're a gay boy. And that we're
That's a
gonna make love
possibility.
to each other tonight.
I don't feel like that's gonna be a long game, though, right? What was the other one? The Korean one? What was it called? The Korean horror game? We could search that too. White Day. Here it is. Damn, it's $30. White Day, a labyrinth named School. Explore the Iriyondu High School and uncover the dark... I was reading that. On the eve of gift-giving holiday White Day, new Yondu High School student Lee Hee-min breaks into school to hide a box of candies for the girl of his dreams. But when the shutter slams shut, he finds himself trapped in the building overnight, haunted by killer janitors and haunted by the troubled souls of the dead. Cult horror for a new generation. Reimagining a Korean survival horror classic with new visuals and terrifying ghost encounters. Suspenseful cat and mouse gameplay. When did this come out? Oh, it just came out. It's actually brand new. I hate my job. No screen cap. Should we watch the trailer? All right, let's watch the trailer. Let's get in trouble. Enter the eerie Yondu High School. Oh, it's very eerie. Uncover the secrets of a tragic past. The Bloody Workbook. I unlocked it. Unravel a twisting narrative.
You want to play the fucking
What are
game?
you doing here at this hour?
Who are you?
He's a new transfer student.
Different key students there. Invade relentless killers. Wow, that guy looks like a relentless killer. The hobbling bald man. Encounter terrifying phantoms. You escape the school of nightmares. Boom, my head fell off. I'm on fire and I don't care. Or be consumed by it. I dropped my dolly! My dolly, give it to me! Ooh. White Day, a labyrinth named school. Includes 30 plus costume DLCs. I'm not kidding. It says that in the upper left-hand corner of my camera's blocked. I don't know. I'll be honest, that doesn't look very good to me. It doesn't. I don't. No, not really. That's really not appealing to me. All right. Anyway. Well, man, I really want to pick a horror game. This is a tough decision. Dead Space, Evil Within 1. That Murder House game I don't think is going to be very lengthy, right? Like, Murder House might be like a stream or two. It certainly doesn't feel like a game that's going to be taking a long time. It's not, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a full-length game to kind of balance. Well, here's what I think. Murder House might work well for the Halloween marathon, right? That might be the kind of game, fits in perfectly. We play it for an hour during the Halloween marathon. We get a taste of what it is, and that's it. I'm looking for a playthrough game. You know what I'm saying? Daki Smurf says, or Daki says Murder House is maybe 6 hours. That's it. I see. There is a horror section. It's a bit lackluster. There is. I don't see it. There's a horror section here? I didn't see it. I totally did not see it. Wait a minute.
What do I do? What do I do?
Look at them. Look at them. I'm going to get it only because I want to. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Good. I didn't want to download it, but I want to be sure I had access if I ever want to play Portal 2 again. Since it's on there, I might as well get it. Okay. Grid Legends story mode looks amazing to me. It has actual cutscenes, and when you drive, you get dialogue during the races. Looks nice. What the hell is Corpse Party? What is Corpse Party? That's not in Game Pass, right? This looks even worse. Explore the halls of Heavenly Host Elementary School. Occult horror classic. This looks worse. Alright, I'm not looking at this. It looks exactly the same, if not worse. Okay. Martha is dead? What the hell is that? I didn't want to install Portal 2. I'm doing it by accident. Oops. Martha is dead. Martha is dead. Martha, Macy, May, Marlene. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Martha is dead. Martha is dead. Is Martha dead? Martha is Dead is a dark first-person psychological thriller set in 1944 Italy. It blurs the lines between reality, superstition, and the tragedy of war. Oh my god.
This game is recommended for an adult audience and is rated ESRB mature, PEGI 18, and USK 16. It is not recommended for players who find depictions of mature scenes containing blood, dismemberment, disfigurement of human bodies, miscarriage, and self-harm disturbing.
Miscarriage? That's a rare one. I rarely see them have a disclaimer about miscarriages in a game.
Stop this!
Alright, forget this. Good point, Derek, because he says, did you check out that Disney game yet? I did not.
I'm
what was it called? Disney...
I want to take you for a feel.
Disneyland Adventures. Here it is. You explore the Disney park.
Thanks,
I gotta
Derek.
play later.
I appreciate
This is
that.
when it came out, huh? Oh, 2017. It's actually pretty old. 5 years old. So it's a virtual Disney park adventure where you get to see the rides and attractions and stuff. Like, that could be nice for, I think, for like a chill stream. Like, just going through, it's like a way to kind of preview the park. Right? But I don't know if that's like a full playthrough. Right? Consider playing to be $1.50 and says Alien Isolation on hard difficulty. What a name. Their name is Consider Playing. Okay. Oh, really? My Ruin says it was actually an old Kinect game. Then they remade it in 2017 to actually be a console game. Interesting. All right. Then we have a few to check out. All right. So I think what we'll do, excuse me, is do a little preview of each one, maybe. Check out a few of these and see what they're all about. And then figure out if I want to do a playthrough. Like, these we already know. But, like, the Grounded, You Suck at Parking, Metal Hellsinger, Slime Rancher, Proteus. Those we can, like preview, test out. And see if we like them or not. Right? Grid Legends. Here's what I'm thinking. Alright? I definitely want to do something horror related. Right now, it looks like it's between Evil Within 1 or Dead Space 1. And I haven't played Dead Space in 9 years. I haven't played Evil Within 1 in what, like 6 years, 7 years? Whenever that one came out. So either one would be pertinent. I agree there's reasons why people are saying Dead Space 1 maybe is not that good of an idea. At the same time, I didn't know that the Dead Space remake is literally the same game. I actually didn't know that. I thought that it was a new game and they were remaking it as something original. If it's literally the same game, then maybe I even don't want to to buy it anyway. So maybe I it's not a big deal because I'm way more interested in Callisto Protocol than I am in the Dead Space 1 remake. I'm also fascinated that Callisto Protocol is supposedly coming out in December, yet apparently the Dead Space remake is January. I didn't know that. I knew Callisto Protocol was December. I had no idea the Dead Space remake was January. I don't know if I want to do that back to back either. You know what I'm saying? People are very torn about this. Seriously, some people are like, no, it's okay, play it now. And others are like, no, wait for the remake. There seems to be this divided opinion. Fear? I don't think Fear is on here, is it? Nope. Oops. True Fear, Layers of Fear. Would I actually have to put a period? It's going to be really dumb if I have to. Oh my God, you have to put a period. Special delivery. View game. Not currently available. You can't even get it. What the heck happened with the rights to Fear? Not even available. Huh. I remember we tried to play this on PS Plus Premium. It ran like duty. It was terrible. So definitely, we're not doing this. American Manga Undertaker, thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate your ongoing support. Yeah. That's a no-go. I already remember Fear 2. And I don't want to re-buy it, quite frankly. Anyway, all right. Here's what we'll do. All right. Take a quick break. And when I come back from the break, we will try out some of these games that I've added to play later. I think we'll start with Grounded. We'll probably do Grid Legends. You Suck at Parking, Metal Hellsinger. We'll play each of them for like, 20, 30 minutes. Maybe give them a shot. And see if any of them are interesting to me. And go from there. But the way I see it is I want to get one game as a major playthrough, and I want to play a horror game, and I want to balance that with Overwatch 2. That's what I'm thinking. So, yeah. Essentially, we're looking for one regular game, and then we're looking for a horror game. I don't know. I see pros and cons to both Evil Within and Dead Space. I really do.
I don't care.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Let's take, like I said, I'm going to take a break, and we'll come back, and then we will check these out, okay? All right, cool. All right. So I stopped recording. We'll take a brief break here. It won't be long. Let's say like a 15-minute. I have to use the bathroom, actually, which is why I really need to take the break. So let's do a brief break here. And then when I come back from break, we will, we'll try some of these. Fair enough? Sound good? Okay, let's take our break. And then I shall return with testing out some of the Game Pass games. And maybe we'll be able to determine directly which one I want to play as my next major playthrough. All right, guys, I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes tops, and then we'll continue. Thanks.
time. We're going back in time.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Stop this! I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
Shit.
said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck fuck. Look out, there's a black woman coming out. She sees some bolt out. Boom. She steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. Okay, everybody, I am back from break. We're ready to start trying out some of these Game Pass games. Back. Okay. Excuse me. Whew. 60 Seconds Man. Took me $1.50 during the break. Said chat is cool with an Until Dawn replay. I mean, it has been a long time since my first Until Dawn playthrough, but I don't know. I think I'd much rather play something more action-oriented than a narrative-based game again, especially because you already know what's going to happen in that plot. You know what I mean? Like, at least when you're replaying an action-based game, yeah, there might be some rehashed parts of the story, but at least you got gameplay. While with Until Dawn, it's kind of like, I played it once, I played it again right away, and we already know what's going to happen in the entire game. You know what I mean? Narrative-based games don't have as much replayability. And that's my take. You can disagree, but I think they laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound
Okay.
like ack?
So, let's recap.
It sounds nothing like that at
We're
all.
at 95 likes. 5 more likes on the stream would help tremendously because we hit my goal, and then there will be bubble blowing. So if we do that, please consider liking the stream if you're having a good time. Thank you to everyone who's super chatted so
shut
far.
up this dude who's being a
one
moron.
person who has a new membership here today. And during the break, I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man, which is the single biggest contribution of the stream so far. And that means that we have hit our tier 1 tips goal for the day of $50. So thank you for that. Awesome. Thank you for that, everyone. And, of course, 1 Minute Man for usual support. Okay? Now, we have about 2 hours left on the stream. Yes, absolutely. It would be awesome if we could hit the $100 goal. You guys get to vote on a hat for me to wear. And it would help me a lot, particularly for my day off tomorrow, but also for the upcoming bills and things coming up. So if you could tip to support the stream today, please do. Thank you in advance to anyone who does. Okay? We did hit the 100 likes. No, we didn't. It's at 99. We were on 100 likes, but now we're at 99, so no bubbles. I'm sorry. No celebratory bubble blow for you guys because someone took their like back, so you don't get it. I'm sorry. That's just how it works. Okay. So, now we will try out. Oh, wait. Okay. We're at 103 likes. So now, yes, there will be a celebratory bubble blow because we hit 100 likes. All right, ready? Here we go. Ooh, jeez, that's a huge one. Ah! Whoa, popped in my face. do you think of the bubbles, Jasper? What do you think? Jasper's following the bubbles. Since Jasper came in here, I'll blow them again. How about that? What do you think of bubbles, Jasper Kitty? He likes them. He's looking at them. He's fascinated by them. He doesn't know what they are, so he's a little afraid.
All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
It's kind of funny because we bought those bubbles to blow for him years ago, and he didn't like them. So we're like, wow, what a waste. But every once in a while I blow him, and it looks like he was a little intrigued there. Okay. Derek, yes, we might check out the Disney game at some point. We'll see. Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's check out some of these games. First one I want to check out is Grid Legends. We have to install that one. You can't do that one via cloud. So while that one's installing, let's try You Suck at Parking. See what this is.
YouTube mode on.
I mean, I do. I do suck at parking. That is correct. I'm terrible at it. Usually, if I try to parallel park, I manage to destroy both the car behind and in front of the space I want to park in. Bumpers flying off, you know, glass shattered. It's a very dangerous ordeal to be near me when I'm driving the car. Everyone knows that. Here we go. Legal stuff first. Here we go. It plays exactly. Oh, there's no reverse? Oh. I didn't know there was no reverse.
Fun.
It plays exactly like off-road racing or RC Pro-Am. Shit. Shit. What is this music? Oh my god, I was so close. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo. Okay. Now park on all spots.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
New rocket parking. Achievement. Take off the training wheels. 20 gamer points. There you go. The music is absolutely disgusting. It is. Carlin Jr. says, well, it lives up to its name. You suck at parking. Here we are. I suck at parking. Campaign. There's no reverse. How do I do this? Oh. Can't do this yet. The car wash.
What do I do?
Let's give these a shot. Looks like a Micro Machines car. I agree. It's exactly what it looks like. Derek is currently training to learn how to drive. He's going to try to do 3-point turns with his parents tonight. Good luck. I don't remember 3-point turns, actually. Oh, fudge. Oh, no! There we go. All right, next level. Here we go. Go your own way. You can go your own way. Go your own way. You can... Oh! Wait. Oh, shit. Like a glove.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
Here we go.
You can go your own way. Go your own way.
Very nice. Imagine driving like this during the pandemic. Most people did. I absolutely saw lots of people driving like this. They still drive like this now. Forget the pandemic. They're just idiots.
Stop this!
This is exactly like RC Pro-Am. It controls exactly like that game. So it's kind of an homage to RC Pro-Am. What I would say is this game is fun, but this is definitely not a game I'm going to play at length. This is a game for like a chill night stream at some point, right? Chill night stream progress, but let me just see if I'll beat the whole first world and we'll get out of here. Derek says, like how you get back on the road after pulling over on the right side. So 3-point turn, 1, 2. You're right. I remember that's what it's supposed to be. You'd turn around, it would like go back reverse at one point. Yeah. I don't remember how to do it, but there you go. Am I secretly a Fleetwood Mac fan? I like Fleetwood Mac. I will give you my world. Do 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 do. You can go your own way. Go your own way. Another day. I love, yeah, that's a good song. I really like that song. Oh no!
Stop this!
Oh shit! No, I do not know how to drive a stick. Speed management here. Nice. Nice.
My last shot. Fly, go
I do not know how to drive a stick. No. I did play RC Pro-Am in arcades. It's a wheel and a pedal. It was one of those unique arcade games where you had a simulated pedal like you're going to drive a car, but the pedal's at the bottom of the arcade machine as you're standing at it. So you would put your right foot on the pedal and depress it to get boost, and then you would rotate with the wheel. It's pretty interesting. How many times till I pass my license? 2 written exams, 1 in-car exam, meaning, but the written exam, the first time they claimed I failed it. Then I asked them, I was like, how could I have failed it when I'm a straight A student in school and I studied and memorized your entire book? And then they gave me answers and I showed them the answers were wrong. And they were like, oh, well, you still got to take it again anyway. And then I took it again and I passed it. So, taking the high road. Okay. That's a shortcut. Oh no, where's the third parking spot? Where is it? I don't see it. Oh. Cool. I didn't see it there. Cool, that was actually kind of neat. I like that jump. How long is this? Oh, 2 Island? We beat it. Did we beat the whole first level? Yeah, look. Here's your results. They're showing all your different results here. Get your experience points. Perfected, apparently. I perfected smooth sailing. Parking spots cleared. Golden spots can only earn these by not using more cars than there are parking spots in a level. Gives you access to very challenging Master Island.
No! Not him!
Island 2 has now been unlocked. There you go. Alright, I get what the game is. I like the music. I like the game. And I would consider playing this again. But this certainly is not something for a main playthrough right now. This is more a late night chill stream deal. So there you go. I like it though. That was good. That was entertaining. And I will consider that for a future playthrough. Grid Legends didn't install at all. Did it not install because I was playing that game? Seriously? I guess so, huh? I think it froze the install. Yeah, it did. Well, that sucks. That seriously sucks. So, everything else here is a cloud game. Literally every game is a cloud game except Grid Legends for some odd reason. Right? Shall I just dabble in Metal Hellsinger like the first stage and see what it is? Just to understand what the game is? Because I'm not sold on playing it, but I might want to just test it. Right? Let's see. I just want to see what it is. Just want to give it a shot. Might not be my cup of tea, or it might be amazing. Let's find out. Derek says he's having green sea bass soup for dinner. No, you're having soup and green sea bass. Oh, that's cool. Sounds yummy. I'm doing an Asian-inspired stir-fry with some breaded chicken, Asian veggies, some soy sauce, and some kung pao sauce, and I'm putting it over a bed of white rice. I'm making that for my wife when she gets home. Yeah. Oh. I was digging the music.
A mutated creature that was
Run
like it was sitting in
calibration.
a wheelchair.
Begin calibration. Okay. Redo. About the same. Visual. Okay. There you go. What the? What? What? Who? Oh. I wasn't meaning to do that. Oops.
Hell of a night for a story.
No, I don't want to hear the story. We don't need story. What are you talking about? We don't need story at all.
What do I do? Don't know why I'm so happy remembering it.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
So you're a devil. Yeah, you're literally the devil. Okay.
With marionettes. Hated them.
I don't get it. You're supposed to time it? Huh?
What do I do? What do I do?
I can't even hit him.
What do I do?
From vortex to the beat.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
I don't know. It doesn't work. I'm not hitting him to the beat. Yeah.
What do I do? What do I do?
It doesn't work. I guess it's not going to work stream. Probably it's the massive delay because we're streaming it. Yeah, it's not working. watch. I'm gonna try to trigger it when it goes to the beat. Ready? Beat, 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 beat. No, see? Beat, beat, beat. No. It doesn't work. So I guess we can't stream this one. Well, that sucks. That's a no-go unless you download it. Shucks. Oh well. Well, tried it. I like the premise is interesting. I like the music, but sadly, that did not work cloud streamed. I have to download it ahead of time. Okay. You know, because I'm disappointed with that, let's try Proteus. Because that might give me my Doom vibes that I was looking for. Try that. Try a few of these games. That's not the game's fault. I will definitely not blame Hellsinger in that regard. The music was really good, but obviously it needed to be timed right, and the timing was completely off. I'm actually just realizing I'm probably going to earn a lot of points, aren't I? For playing all these Game Pass games today. Photosensitivity warning. Wait. No, I don't care about that. Campaign. Here we go. Dacky, I don't know. He says, was it the timing of the game of your headset? I was trying to do it timed not only to the music, but also what I was seeing on the screen. And it was wrong. It wasn't timed. Whoa. This is wild because I guess what they're showing you is that it's really not a pixelated world. It's your visor. Like you have a visor on that I guess is giving you a pixelized viewpoint. This is kind of neat. Gives you more Doom 3 vibes than actually original Doom. Actually, now it's giving me more alien vibes. This looks like the alien colony that got overrun. Or the human colony that got overrun by aliens. Oh! You. Oh, man. Looks like someone turned these people into turds. Look at them. Oh my god, that's funny. Music is terrifying. This is pretty good. Wow, look at this. Ugh. Ugh. Turd man. Turd man. Bleed some more out while you can. Ew, he ducks as you get closer to him. He tries to blow you. Look. Oh. Going for it. Going for it. Go for it! Interesting. Whoa, what's that? Oh, really? Humble Games made this game. They also made a game called Midnight Fight Express. But this one was not made by one person, right? Whoa. The hell? What did we just do? I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck? What the shit?
What do I do?
Maybe I shouldn't have pressed the button before I knew what it was. I'm pretty sure we just sucked everything 17 dimensions over, right? Okay then. Acquired. Nice rain effect. I like the graphics. They're unique. It's modern combined with pixel. I've never played a game that looked like this before. It's pretty neat. Proteus. Organic detected. Eradicate. Ow. Nexus point activated. Reconstruction complete. So your body was destroyed. Look at this. Ah! Look at this asshole. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm not done with you yet. Fuck me. Oh. Wow, I liquefied him. I liquefied his body. Whoa, first parade. 25 gamer points. Wow, the music is outstanding. Yo, the music is seriously good. Sprint. Shit, enemies just showed up. Wow, the music is great. Here's your gun. Let's do this. Come on, piece of shit. Oh, yeah! Unload on the motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love it. Come on. What do you guys think? Might be my kind of game. Sacrum. The Sacrum Sanctorum. The temple of your ball sack. Sacrum Sanctorum. Yes. What is this? How do you switch weapons? I have no idea. They haven't explained it yet. Proteus features an auto map similar to function in those featured in games like Doom, Doom 3D, and Metroid Prime. This is Proteus. With a D. Proteus. Zambi! You exploded. Oh, God. A giant gory explosion. That's fun. Wow, that's pretty cool. What's that? Health? I guess I don't need health. What's this now? More? Aim down the sights. Oh, okay. More ammo. This is pretty sweet. I'm digging the game so far. What is this? Nexus point activated. Some of you revive here if you die. The body. Turd man. Turd man. This is like the true modernization of Doom. And what I mean by that is like, yeah, they made modern Doom games, but they went 3D. This is like, what if Doom was a modern game but was still kind of like pixelated with its old style gameplay and graphics, right? It's kind of unique. Oh my God, excuse me, that's really disgusting. I'm sorry, everybody. It's an imp. That's literally the imp from Doom. Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. Oh, can't get through here. There's glass. This is pretty cool, man. I'm really liking this. I don't know about you guys. I'm actually really enjoying this game. Dougie says his friend Quan can't say hi yet. Can I say hi to him? He's a new fan. Hello, Quan. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Proteus, which seems pretty good. Oh, ammo. Bullet large ammo. I'm glad that I got bullet large ammo. Derek says the game is probably 5 to 6 hours long from what he saw. Yes, I am streaming from the cloud to play this. I did not download it, and it's still working beautifully. 4 fragment collected. The way I see it, maybe I should stop playing. I really like it, and I think I want to play it. What do you guys think? The thing is, I should probably, if I'm going to do a full playthrough of it, I probably shouldn't spoil it all now. I should just, like, quit now. I've only played 10 minutes, and I'm really enjoying it. You guys like it?
What the hell
I think it's really good. It's definitely in the spirit of classic Doom. The graphics are unique and interesting. The soundtrack is great, right? Hello. Hello, Zambi. Oh, did you just squirt blood at me? Here, have some more bullets. Always happy to give zombies a bullet buffet. This just came out too, right? It's brand new. All right, so yeah, let's back out. I say it's great. Here's your auto map, by the way. Procedurally generated. No, it's not procedurally generated. It's just an auto-populating map as you play. Look at that. That's cool. Oh, I like that.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
So,
pay my bills.
Starting to go out. All right. Yes. Cool. Pretty good, right? I like it. So just to show you guys, it's called Proteus. All right, and actually, it's to show you. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do the game. How do you go to the game card? Here it is. So it just came out, I think, right? It literally just released. Does it say? Because it says it's in game preview. It's not officially out yet. I'm not sure when it came out. It doesn't say, does it? Does it have a date? Oh, here you go. It came out in June. It's pretty good. Oh, wait, it came out June last year? Oh, it's actually old. But it's good. I like it. It was supposed to come out on Nintendo Switch and got delayed. Okay. Huh. I like it. I think it's good. I think, and if it's short, that'd be like a quick 2-stream game. How was Proteus? I'll tell you, it was good. I'll answer that. Happy face. Starts quickly. Feels responsive. Game control, style of play looked great. Met expectations. There you go. Cool. Right? That was nice. It just came out from early access last week. Oh, so even though it says that it was available since the 23rd, basically now it's just available for like full play. Because it did say that it was new. It said it was just newly added to Game Pass. Looks good to me. All right. This is a definite, I want to play it. And I don't know if we'll be playing it immediately or if I'll be playing it a little bit in the future. But I like it a lot. I really like that one. Proteus. That's one to watch. And one to play. All right. Let's continue. Let's do just... let's try Disneyland Adventures. Just boot it up and see what it is. I think it's just a virtual theme park, in which case this would probably be like a late night chill stream deal. But again, probably not something that we want to do as a daytime stream. Okay? Yeah, Derek says it's free roaming. You walk around, you check out all the rides at the actual real theme park. Kagome, I will see you tonight. Sounds good. Let's see. Fell off the planet and died. He landed on his own head. He squished it like a grate. That's terrible. See.
This guy won't shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus.
Connect or
fuck.
controller.
Seriously.
Oh, that's funny that you says connect. That's just funny. Right? That originally the game was a Connect game, and the Connect flopped so hard that now it's a regular game. Huh. Choose a save slot. I guess it doesn't matter.
Popo cock.
So for the record, I've never been to Disney World. I went to Disneyland in the year 2000 with a few of my friends.
Yo, Popo cock.
At the time, they really didn't care that much. Actually, it wasn't the year 2000. It was like 2002. I think I was like 20 years old. And They didn't really care to do anything. They were there. We got free tickets. They just kind of wanted to kill time and dick around one day. We walked in. We walked around, looked a little bit. And we were like, all right, whatever. I think we went on like one ride, or they went on one ride. I can't remember. And then we left. I was like, oh, you don't want to do this? You don't want to do this? Nah, we're too manly for this. We can't just hang out at Disneyland because we're a bunch of, 20-year-old dudes. So I was like, all right, whatever. So we left and we never went back. Now here I am, a 40-year-old adult. I would die to go to Disneyland with my wife. I love it.
don't care.
Here I am. That looked exactly like me, actually. That's how I looked when I was 20 years old. The smile that creepily goes way too far on the one side of your face, the head that won't look straight at the camera. Exactly right. Here we go. That's me. Here's my hairstyle. Wait, I didn't choose my hairstyle, huh? What happened? Wait, what? Start again. Boy.
Tiger, tiger,
Hair. Oh, you scroll. You know why you scroll? Because really this was a Connect game. So originally you would just be like swiping with your hand. Yeah. Clothes. That's exactly what it is. You'd be swiping with your hand. There we go. Camo shorts.
Hey there, pal. I'm Mickey Mouse. It's great to meet ya. Gosh, pal, I was hoping to get some of my friends'
What do I do?
But I've been so busy with the Toontown Mayor election that I haven't had the chance.
Yeah? Well, I was hoping that I'd become a millionaire today. But, it didn't happen. Does that mean you're going to give me $1 million then? Mickey? I get the feeling you're about to ask me for something that you don't deserve.
Sign this book for me. I'd sure appreciate it.
Okay. Mickey's autograph book.
Gosh.
Hint,
I'd
hint,
be
hint.
happy to sign that for ya. Gosh, I bet you're gonna get lots of autographs. Huh, pal?
1 of 6. The sensational 6.
Oh, that's okay.
I hate my job.
Take your time.
A hug. Hug Mickey.
Aw, I like you too, pal. So long.
Miserable.
Thanks for getting Donald's autograph.
Just miserable.
What's that, your boy Lem? I just got an achievement, by the way. Your boy Lem is saying Stream Elements is getting flagged for hacker activity. What?
Wow.
Now that's a first. Stream Elements is being flagged for hacker activity when they try to pit. Really?
Hi, everybody. Hope you have a great day.
Well, my tips page opens for me. And doesn't seem to have any issues. So I'm not sure what you mean about being flagged for hacker activity. That's a first. I've never heard of this one. Well, anyway, if anyone wants to tip and test it out, flagged for hacker activity is a first. Anyway, what did it say? Donald Duck. So this is the entrance to Disneyland right here. The graphics certainly leave something to be desired. I'm not gonna lie. They're not very good. Look at this. So I guess if you've been to Disneyland, this might be a cool virtual tour for it, right? What is this? Points. Tomorrowland.
All I see you do is big.
$6.72 tipped $1.50 and it worked. So your boy Lim, if you're having that problem, it sounds like it's something on your end with your bank or your payment method. Thank you to $6.72 for testing. I appreciate that. Okay. Can you go on these rides? Ah! I'm not sure how it works. What's that? Oh, it's telling you where to go. See that? Here's Pluto. I waved to Pluto. Can I get Pluto's autograph? How did he autograph that? How about a high five? Grab some salt. He licks your hand. Ha! Baldur says, don't forget to have breakfast with Mickey.
Let's try it with everyone.
Freaky. And you hug Pluto. And Pluto rejects your friendship. There you go. So, you can basically free roam the park, huh? You can't do anything. Like, I can't go up here, see? There's a really weird invisible wall. Look. I'm just going to play the game like this. Here we go. I've already broken the boundaries. There we go. The kid is running like he really has to use the bathroom badly, and he just cannot afford to stop. If he stops at any moment, there's going to be an accident. Plaza Inn.
What
This is
do
a
I
restaurant.
do?
I wonder if this is real. I almost get the vibe it is. I get the feeling like this is actually Disneyland. Like, this is how it looks. And here's outdoor seating at a restaurant and stuff. Right? Doesn't it feel like a realistic design? Where are they going? Where's this family going? They walked into the wall and turned around. Where are they going? Look.
Run, oh, close to it. Run, here we go.
Run. So I guess what they're saying is that park goers are not very smart. They just kind of walk in circles. Interesting. Very interesting. What is that? What is that? I have no idea. It's invisible. You can't seem to do anything with it, right? You can't, like, interact with it. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Maybe it's something for later. Plaza Inn is real.
What do
so
I
this
do?
actually is, they scanned Disneyland, and they made a virtual Disneyland for the game, and you can walk around and see what real Disneyland is like if you actually go there. Look, refreshments corner. There's Donald, Photo Supply Company. Candy Palace. Whoa, what was that? What is that? Why is this thing resonating? Look at that.
Be on camera.
There must be like different things you can do in the game. I don't understand how they work. What's this? Penny Arcade?
The homosexuals are evil people
Esmeralda.
who are passing around AIDS.
I can't seem to interact with any of this stuff. I guess maybe we have to do the tutorial first.
Hey, don't forget, Mickey's counting on us to help.
Mickey? Who cares about Mickey? I don't know who played the Penny Arcade. Dough fight. What the heck? You can't do anything. You can't steal. You can't. All you can do is jump like this. Oh my god, look at that. Super Mario Brothers in the middle of Disneyland. Can you imagine? You go to Disneyland, the entire street is full of small children just running and jumping like this together. Just flying and bouncing off of everything. Like, oh my god. There's Goofy.
You're off to critter country.
Alright. So basically, this is a full recreation of Disneyland. I kind of like the premise. This would definitely be a chill game to just kind of see what Disneyland is like. But this certainly is not something that I would like do a playthrough of. You know what I mean? Like I would just kind of do maybe like a 2-hour chill stream of this to mess around with it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! They can't have this anymore. No, 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 no. This has to be removed. This right here, this is incredibly racially stereotypical. So this Native American must be removed from the park immediately. You can't have that there anymore. Just like you can't have the Redskins football team or anything. That's got to go. Gun to be $1.50 says, why are you playing games for babies? And Christian did a super chat and says, why are you playing games for babies? Because I'm a giant baby. Everyone knows that. That's what you want to hear me say, right? I'm a big baby. Right? Everyone just wants to hear me insult myself, so there you go. There you go. Enjoy. So, yeah, there's not much to this. You chose to broke the law. Live with the consequences.
Goes?
Who's that talking? There's a... What the hell is this?
Oh, no,
the fireworks
you
spectacular attraction. That's what that is. Yeah.
Mark my
so I guess what happens is
word.
when you go to certain parts, you can see some of the features they do during the course of the day. And that's one of them. Oh, look, their fountain looks like a...
You motherfucker.
What's his name?
You are
the candelabra holding two...
Let this be noticed live
dishes,
on the internet.
right?
You're fucked. And you are done.
Yeah, look, you can come over here, you can get the coins.
Oh no, someone's illegally
There's another one of these. Look,
oh,
what
no.
are those invisible things? We don't know what those are yet. Wow. Daisy Duck doing a pirouette. Yeah, look, there's all kinds of stuff here. What's that? There's glowing stuff. See, I don't know what to do with this yet. We don't know till we do the tutorial. 60 seconds, man says, perhaps that is Mickey Mouse stalking you, speaking in your ear. It's a horror game. Oh. Karen the Park Guide. Shooter McGavin 1605 to be $4.20 and says, big ups Dave. Thank you to Shooter McGavin. Yeah.
He didn't die.
Excuse me. Okay, I think we've seen enough. So we know what it is. It's not, I mean, it's not anything terrible. It's certainly not anything great. But if you want to do a virtual tour of the park,
Alive and well in Israel.
I would say that might be fun if you're actually going to go to the park and you want to have a preview of what's there. You could actually play that game. That'd be kind of neat. All right, what do we got left that we can do via cloud? I guess Slime Rancher, and then I want to try Grounded. Well, let's try Slime Rancher too. Okay. Ooh. So again, what do we get? We got a lot of chill stream games. We got the you know, You Suck at Parking, the Disneyland Adventures. Like, those are chill stream games to me. Those aren't like main playthrough games. I would say Proteus absolutely would be a full playthrough game. No problem, Derek. And I hope that Jade watches that video back, because Jade really wanted to see what it was. And now we know what it is. So it's still in pre-release, it says. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Okay, nice relaxing music. I would like to play Echo Generation at some point. No Sleep.
So if you're
going to
be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
I don't want to read this. I'm just trying to test the game. I don't want to read the whole story. Skip, skip, skip. Okay. Well, it's certainly very cartoony looking. Whoa, you jump, floaty jump, look. Floaty jump. Time to suck. Pink slime has been sucked.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Shoot. I put them into the icy, so you're supposed to capture the slimes and then put them into these spaces where they get trapped. Look at that. Oh, okay. It says their diet is fruits
A
and
mutated creature that would look like it was
Your boy
sitting in
Lem, thank you for a
wheelchair.
$10 tip. He says, looks like tipping works on mobile.
I don't
Weird.
have money to do
I don't
it.
know
I
why
don't
it wouldn't
have
work
money
for
to do it.
you.
I don't
All
have
your
money
boy
to do it.
Lem
I don't have
earlier.
money to do it. I don't have money to
Desktop
do it.
and
I don't have money
That's
to
really
do it. I
weird.
don't have money to do it.
Like I said, the page loaded for me because I can't test tipping myself. But thank you for trying, and thank you for the tip here on mobile. Yeah, I have no idea what would have happened there. Why it wasn't working for you on desktop. It also makes no sense that it would still work on mobile. Press X to activate. What the hell? What is this? You buy things. Buy a corral, a garden, a coop for chickens, a silo, an incinerator, a pond. Okay. What is that? Is that a chick? I guess that's a chick.
What do I do?
It's kind of a wobbly chick. It doesn't really walk very straight, does it? System offline. Derek, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good. Excuse me. What is this?
What do I do?
Here, I'll make a coop. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate
Where'd the chick
that.
go?
What do I do?
A chickadoo. Oh, no! There we go. Well, there's a nest for the chickadoo now. Pretty violent game. Suck and shoot things all over the place, right? Huh. Randy Disher says, this sucks. This sucks. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what it is. It's going to be one of these chill games. It's relaxing, right? The Den. You do things, so you can't go there. You do things over time. You catch the slimes. You know, you put them in there. You explore. Yeah, look, what do we got here? What is this? What is this? Fruit. Got a cave down there. So we feed the fruit to the slimes. They eat, I guess. There's another chickadoo. Yup. They're eating and growing, and then I get currency. See that? Or do I? What is that? I don't know. What are those? They're glowing. A pink plort.
I need
Head on over
that
to the
money. I
plort
really
maker
do.
to
I need
cash
that
in
money.
plorts.
Pay my bills.
Sure. Okay. Okay. Rainbow Island awaits. That covers the basics. It's time to get out there and explore no matter where your adventure takes you. Always have curiosity and kindness in your heart. So I guess you have to add all these different currencies here to beat the stage, maybe? I guess. It's interesting, but it's very relaxing. There's not much going on. You know, this would be a game for variety. Like, if I want to do a late night chill stream, you guys want to have a lot of interaction, you talk with me when I play it. And it's more like it's busy work while you talk, as opposed to, oh, I need to be hyper-focused on, you know, what's going on in my Slime Rancher game tonight. You know what I mean? Right? But it seems like to me, it's not bad. It's just not very interesting. It's more a time waster game with interaction than, oh, I sit here and I play this as a major playthrough, right? Okay, we know what it is. It's not bad. I won't even save and quit. It's not bad. It's just not that interesting, you know? So, out of the games we just tried, You Suck at Parking, a good late night stream, but not for a full playthrough. Metal Hellsinger, can't really say because it didn't work cloud streamed, but the music was good. Maybe I'll try it in a future date. Slime Rancher 2, absolutely a late night chill stream vibe with a lot of interaction. Proteus, really cool throwback game to Doom with actually modernized graphics. I like it, and I think I do want to play it. I don't know if I want to play it immediately, but I do want to play it, okay? So that's what I think of those 4 games. Grid Legend. Oh, and Disneyland Adventures, again, definitely maybe a late night stream game at some point where we chill and relax while I play it. But it's not going to be something that I'm going to be doing like as a major playthrough or anything like that. Okay? Grid Legends is still downloading. Without downloading, I can't play it, so we can't really comment on that one yet. All right? Started quickly, was responsive, had a good interface, good control, style of play. There. I hope that was for Slime Rancher too. I don't even know. We would think it would be, right? Okay. All right. Well, cool. Sadly, though, I hate to say it, we basically got a bunch of games for like late night streams and nothing really for a mainstream yet, besides maybe Proteus. But if Proteus is really only 4 to 6 hours long, then that's only a 2-stream game, you know. All right. Well, here we go. Let's try some more, right? All right. Okay, so guys,
If I could
here's
get
the
down
deal.
on my hands and knees and
We've got
say
an hour
thank you and
left.
still be on camera,
I really want
I
to
would
dive
do
into
it.
Grounded. I actually want to play about an hour of Grounded and see what I think. And if I like it within the first hour, then I'm strongly considering doing it as a playthrough in the next few weeks. If we play it and I'm not sold on it, then we won't. But the thing is, I haven't played any single player, and I want to play it as a single player and go from there, okay? How does that sound? Good? For the next hour, we try out Grounded?
Big, 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 big. All I see you do is big, 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 big. Little piggy, why you big, 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 big.
Okay? I don't know. Almost no one's talking today. Okay. You ready? Let's do this. And by the way, guys, so this is the home stretch, the last hour of the stream. If anyone would like to support the stream in any way, thank you in advance. I would appreciate tips today. Would help tremendously. So if you were thinking of supporting the stream and you could tip, I would really, really appreciate it. Okay? Now Grid Legends finishes. But I want to play Grounded, so. What if I hit install? I wonder how long it takes. Oh. First of all, let's close the other games, huh? Oh, Grid Legends is not done, but it's ready to start. Do you see? Oh, shit. It's not done. We have to cloud stream Grounded if we're going to do it. Okay. What happened here? It's not what I wanted to do. Here we go. Okay. Wait, now I can't cloud stream it? Why can't I cloud stream it now? Look, it's gone now. What the hell? What is going on?
What do I do?
No, I seriously can't. I can't cloud stream it now.
What do I do?
Why not?
What do I do?
I'm
Now
very
I can't.
confused.
This is so weird. Okay.
What do I do?
Let's do it. I'm going to record. Hello, everyone. Phil here. And today is September 27th, 2022.
What do I
the
do?
official release date of Grounded. And if you're hearing me say that, you might be like, Grounded? Isn't that game that's been out for like a year or two in early access where it's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
What do
you
I
got shrunk
do?
in and you're in a backyard trying to survive against bugs and other things trying to
YouTube
kill you.
mode on.
The answer is yes, but today is officially the release. They actually have a full story-based campaign in the game.
Fuck you, copper, copper.
I'm very interested in
fuck
this.
you.
So today, I'm going to cloud stream it for an hour, see if I like it. And if I do, I'm actually going to consider playing it as a full playthrough in the next week or two. So let's see what I think for this first hour. If I like it, I'll probably download the whole game and we'll continue. Okay? So I tried this last year, and I really liked it for what I played. But I never got a chance to go back to the game after only previewing it for like an hour. So today we're actually going to try to give it a real shot. Here we go. To any button. It's my favorite one on the controller. Arachnophobia safe mode if you're afraid of spiders. I'll turn on larger text. Large subtitles. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do new game, single player. Here we go. You need to pick who you want to be. So, Max, Willow, Pete, and Hoops.
Laugh sounds like ack.
So it even tells you with your look. Moderate stress level, manage thirst, hunger, health,
Does that sound
stamina
like
while you fight to survive. Mild, medium,
Sounds
low,
like that at all.
creative with bugs, and custom. I guess we'll go medium. It's supposed to be like the default, right? I guess we'll be nerdy Pete. How about that? Nerdy
My
Pete.
name's Peter. My friends call me Pete.
You don't have any friends, Peter. You don't have to fool. You know. Yard world name? What the hell does that mean? Huh? What's going on, Jade? Yeah, we did check out the Disney game already. It's a good late night chill stream game, and I might do it as a chill stream in the future. Yoked girth?
It's none of anyone's business.
Good morning, Brook Hollow. Today is October 20, 1990. This
Whoa.
is your news.
She looks like a zombie.
Special breaking report.
Or an android. Stepford wife.
Information that more local teenagers have gone missing. They were last seen earlier this week, and the only connection between the teenagers is that they are all
What is that
students at
accent?
Brook Hollow High
Indian?
School. This could be linked to the disturbing trend of other possible abductions and missing teenagers from our otherwise quiet town.
So the kids have
If anyone
disappeared.
has seen the teenagers,
Where could they possibly be? They had the whole breakfast set up. Oh, there's a bug right there. There's an ant. A bunch of ants are eating their food.
under 18 starting tonight. Now to other news. In the business world, augmented practical technology.
Now to other news, Call of Duty may eventually be an Xbox exclusive, and PlayStation execs are going apeshit about it. Obsidian. Here we go. Nice 80s synth music. Dun 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 dun. Volume's a little low. Do 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 do. It does sound like Stranger Things, you're right. It's that 80s synth music. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. What the heck? What is that? A parachute with a briefcase attached? What the? Explore your surroundings.
Whoa, Pete. Oh, looks like you really stepped in it this time.
How's the volume level, guys?
What do I do?
Hello? Hello? All right, Pete. Remember your scout training. Step 1, get your bearings.
Hold on, because I have to make the camera a little bit lower here. It's actually blocking the objective, so let's move it. Here we go. It's better, right? Oh, now it's not centered. Oh, son of a bitch. How about now? A little better? Okay. Jump with A. Jump around. Volume can be louder. I thought it was kind of low. The game is lower than all the other games I played today on Game Pass. So you jump around. You jump around. You jump up, you get down. There you go. Your boy Lem did another $10 tip. And he says, you know, I just needed to restart my PC. Yikes. For those who don't know, Lem was trying to tip earlier. It was giving me all the kind of weird errors about hacking and stuff. He was like, what?
Oh, fucking
So now he restarts his PC and it all works. Thank you, your boy Lem, for the tips. I appreciate that, man. All right, let's explore our surroundings. Oh, no. What is that noise?
What
noise? What the frick? I hear it too, Jasper. It's weird, isn't it? It's a weird noise. So look at this. You were one of these kids, and you were in a briefcase. How odd. That is weird. Why would the kids have been put into a briefcase like that? Whoa. This is pretty cool. Slurp some tasty water.
Gross.
Nab a pebblet. You're going to get food. Find and eat some food. I don't know what's making the noise. Whoa.
Signal detected.
What's that? It sounds like a radio signal. It must be being transmitted from nearby.
There's a whole bunch of bugs. See all different kinds of bugs? Sent to the radio. Sent a plant fiber. Bunch of rocks and plant fibers. Someone set up a base camp, field station. Spacer safety test. This is set in 1989. See that? August 8th, 1989. Location, Tully's backyard. Supervising scientist, Dr. Wendell Tully. Power fluctuations are within acceptable range. The machine itself continues to operate as expected. Weatherproofing of the platform components is holding up quite well. The pylons, however, are a finicky trio. Maintaining the beam angle requires regular obstruction removal. The art is simply too alive for precision instruments. Oh, Euclidean space, you fickle mistress. Reminder, check embiggening cell diagnostic before end-of-day protocols. Okay. Right. Kevin says, bugs in the air. We got bugs in the air. Are they flying everywhere? Consume.
Better than starving, I think.
Granola bars. I like those. They're like chocolate chip granola bars. Like I used to eat the Quaker ones. They were good when I was a kid. All right. What do we got here? Resource analyzer. Analyze.
Well, logic dictates that there are probably more of these stations around. Maybe if I keep searching, I'll find some clues. Or someone.
Analyze the pebblet.
Ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype. Oh,
Pebblet, spear, pebblet, axe unlocked. Raw science up. Brain power up. Duck Master just did a super chat. Thank you to Duck Master for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support today. Cool. It's a cute duck, too. And it actually is a super sticker. It's an anthropomorphic lemon that is kneeling and, like, posing in front of a bush. Huh. Just Chillin' said, incidentally, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids came out June 23rd, 1989. Same exact, time frame that this game is saying it took place. So it's probably an homage, right? An homage reference. All right, so I need to use this to analyze items. See? Clear camera. Peeper. Which I'm going to assume is like binoculars. Photo mode. Hot deposit, nearby storage. Open map, open crafting, open inventory. Analyze a plant fiber. Sprig? I took a sprig? How do I get a plant? Here you go, plant fiber. Okay, analyze the plant fiber. Here we go.
Science.
So, new crude recipes. Crude rope, fiber, bandage, and a plant slurry. Unlocked. Brain power up. What about if I do this? Whoa. A spiky sprig, a trail marker, a roasting spit, sprig fence, and a plant fiber. You can make plant fibers out of this. Brain power keeps going up. Every time I analyze one of these things. Interesting. Okay. Now what? Craft a pebblet axe. Okay, so it says here, pebblet axe is 3 sprigs, 2 pebblets, and a crude rope. How do I make a crude rope? 3 plant fibers. So we have to go grab some items.
What do I do?
So is that enough if I break those down? Oh, wait.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
My crude rope needs 3 plant fibers. How do I make a plant fiber? Oh, it's a fiber bandage. Plant fiber. Can't craft that? No. I need to find one more plant fiber, apparently.
Curious. Ovidoidia.
Okay. I need another plant fiber. Here we go. So crude rope time. Craft. Okay. Crafted a crude rope. Now, I need to make the axe. Let's do it. Did I do it? Equip the axe. There we go. Can I analyze the axe? No. It's an invalid object. Cannot analyze that. Look for more science equipment. You can block attacks. Oh, cool. All right. Time it right to do a perfect block. Interesting. Chop that down. All right. Just got to keep looking around. There's no mini map or anything as of now. So I guess we just kind of walk around and explore. What's this over here? Oh, whoa. Creepy noise. Oh.
I need that money. I really
Look at
do.
that.
I need that money to pay my bills.
So there's a bee up there. A bunch of bees. And then you can see up there is some kind of what appears to be a gun or laser or camera pointed down at the ground. See that? Can I craft anything that you can heal with? You need 3 plant fibers, 2 sap. We have not found a sap yet. Christopher did a super chat asking, will I play Fallout 4 soon or no? No. If I play Fallout 4, it'll be late this year or early next year. We already played our yearly Bethesda game of Skyrim in the first half of this year. Roy Barnes did a super chat saying, will I ever live stream 3DS games? One of the best games of all time is Dragon Quest 8. You never played it. I have a 3DS XL that has a capture card installed in it. I did do a few playthroughs many years ago with that. And then basically there was no reason to anymore because there was really no desire for it anymore, especially since the Switch came out. Everything was always on the Switch.
The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around exclusively. AIDS.
So in reality, I didn't get as much use out of it as I probably should have. I don't know if it still works. We could always try it and test it. And if it works, then yeah, we could do playthroughs on it. I just don't know if it works. I don't know how it would work as a video source. I think you plug it in, you run into a program, and then it starts working as a video source. But it's been so many years since I used it, I'm not exactly sure how. So I'd have to mess with it. Okay. Good says you had a really good time watching the Modern Warfare 2 beta that I did. I'm happy about that. I liked it as well, and I can't wait to play it.
Look at the size of that thing.
So here we are, mysterious
Probably
machine.
the size of a bathroom scale?
Okay.
Curiosity killed the tiny beast. Huh. Well, looks like this thing hooks up with those lasers. I don't think that worked properly. Seems like the machine needs all 3 lasers to function.
So you have to solve the problem
Maybe there's
of
a way
what's
to
going
fix
on
it.
with the lasers. Yeah. Maybe you have to go to each individual laser. See them? There's different ways to go, and you have to go to each one. Let's go this way. Let's see what's over this way. Yes, I am buying Modern Warfare 2 for sure. I liked the beta enough. What was that? There's some bugs here. I got an axe if I need to fight them.
Consulting Detective Weevil, hot on
Weevil.
the trail. He's got a nose for the truth.
Oh, he's cute. A cute Weevil. I want to grab a mushroom. New item. It's a consumable item, apparently, the mushroom. Let's grab some of these. They're kind of cute. I like the Weevils. Here's some water, a dewdrop. Slurp the dew.
Don't even need to boil it.
Nice. This game's pretty fun so far. I actually like the premise. So the question is, crap, which way? This gets us to one laser, but this over here is the laser that's not working. So that's where we should head. Still talking. There's the laser. How do I get to it? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh no, a deadly spider! Oh, I've done it now. I'm in trouble. I'm probably not equipped to fight this thing. To try. Or Weaver Jr. That's sad. That's the end. That's the end of the game. You're dead. You died. You were killed by a spider.
Ziggy Piggy's back.
After dying, you respawn at your last respawn point. You can set them at rest locations like a lean-to. They want me to craft a bandage. I need 3 plant fibers and 2 sap. I haven't found any sap. Without sap, I can't craft. Your prior items are in your backpack where you died. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't have much anyway. I need to find sap. Damn. How can I get sap?
What do I do?
A plank. Jesus. You're strong. But no sap. Where do we get sap from? I like this, but I don't know. I wish I understood
What
the
do I
mechanic.
do?
Like, maybe, nope, according to this, your axe is not strong enough to cut the husky weed.
What do I do?
Can't do it. Where do I get sap to heal?
Grow up. Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
I don't know.
What
Sap
do
is
I
on
do?
wood? Yeah, but where's wood? I haven't seen any wood. Right? I haven't seen any wood yet. Should we go for this one? See what's this way. Lord Prince Albert did a super chase. If I were you, to be careful. I come across an ant you tried to kill that was in your house a couple months back, and they might remember you. Now those are long gone.
A
Like I said, we were
mutated
doing our best
creature
to
that
put
looked
down
like it was sitting in a
poison
wheelchair.
And then what happened was
Hey, a common example of the Formicidae family.
an ant. Hello, is a friendly ant. There's a friendly ant. Between the poison. Oh, did I find sap? Okay, good. I can see sap. Between the poison and then these landscapers finally started coming by for the summer months, and they basically did a full like cleaning of our backyard. When they did that, that was the end of it, because I get the feeling that wherever the anthill was got disturbed by their cleaning, and so they never came back, which is good because we didn't want ants in our house. It was pretty annoying. There's the laser. We gotta figure out what's wrong with it. Okay. Oh, should I? Oh, hello. You pet the ant? Yeah, he's not an enemy. Worker ant, not an enemy. That's nice. Okay. Here we go. Craft. Crafted our first bandage. How would I use that? Like this? Okay. A hot pouch. At least I can heal myself. Alright, let's see what's going on with this turret. I guess it is kind of a turret, but let's see what's going on with this tripod. Like, why is it not working? Oh. There's smoke. Oh!
Whoa, why don't you just stay over there, small red insect?
We got some small red bugs that are eating the wires. Ew!
What do I do?
A lawn mite. Craft a torch. Torch is 2 sprigs, 2 crude ropes, dry grass chunks. Dude, there's a lot of resources management in this game, huh? I don't have any of those.
It's getting quite late. I should construct some shelter and get some sleep.
So they're telling you the items you need to make a shelter? Yeah, look. They're guiding you. Chop the clover. What the? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Another one. Mite fuzz. Clover leaves. I'm grabbing everything they're saying. I'm gonna have to make my lean-to soon because it's getting dark, see? So, do we have enough? Let's see. It needs 3 clover leaves and 2 sprigs, so yes, we can make a lean-to. Alright, here we go. Build. Build. Here you go. Here's your lean-to. Use. Sleep 8 hours. Set your respawn point, first of all. Okay, so if I die, I respawn here. That's cool. Sleep 8 hours, but you'll wake up in the dark. So not yet, but at least we have it now.
Broke the law.
So when we need it, we can go here and
live
sleep.
with the consequences.
Okay. So I need to craft a torch. I need to make crude rope and dry grass chunk. Crude rope I can make right now. How many crude ropes do I need? 2. All right, I need more plant fibers. Need another one. Plant fibers like everywhere, right? It's the most common thing, probably. What's that? Oh no. Oh no! Oh my god! Ah! No! I honestly have no idea. I don't know why I died after respawning. That was really weird. Anyway.
What do I do?
I thought I lost you.
Okay. So I got my rope. All I need is dry grass chunks. Now, where would I get those? Dry grass chunks. Oh, probably doing this.
Yeah.
Yup. Craft it. Alright, I got a torch. So now, if you just equip it, does it work?
By the power of Helion, champion of the sun.
Aha.
0 skill, maximum profit.
Let's go in here. Take that, you son of a bitch.
I think someone drove a bulldozer through Phil's condo in Connecticut.
Might up ahead. The goblin of the backyard.
The goblin of the backyard.
You know what they say? A foolish consistency is the hobgoblin of little mice.
So this is basically like the intro dungeon.
Ding dong die.
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh. That's it. We fixed the laser now. Slime mold stalks. Cool. This is blocked. Looks like later you can remove this. See that? This is like if you have a hammer, which we don't have yet. Pebbles. Later on you can break those. Not yet. All right, so we actually fixed this first laser. That's cool. And now we can go try to take on the other one, figure out what's going on with it. This is pretty neat. I actually like the game, although definitely it's going to be challenging until you get your bearings and you understand the basics, I think. So now it's getting late. I'm probably going to have to sleep at my lean-to now. How much? Wait, now wait a minute. You wake up in the dark? What if I don't want to wake up in the dark? Right? Yeah, it's not good. I'll wake up in the dark. Can I recycle? I'm going to relocate. Oh. I should recycle the components
what do I
into the
do?
other laser. Okay. So now where's the other laser? I'm not sure. It's getting dark. I can't see. And I don't, it's not good. It is really hard to see out here, man. Lawn mites are all over the place. Ugh. I hope this is the right way. I can't tell. It's so dark. No, that's the working laser. Okay, the third laser's on the other side, so we went the wrong way. Shit. That's the one we just came from. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Oh, God. Here's where they're coming from. There's another mite cave. Alright, we're heading back at least to the center, and then from there, we can probably go where we need to go. Here we are. Okay. Oh, wait. Are you serious? Look at this. This is easy to figure out now. The reason it's blocked is because there's this thing in the way. All I gotta do is chop that down and we're good to go. Look at that. Oh, but there's a big bug right there.
Yonder lady of the clover forest. On what errand does the day find you?
There's a big bug. It walked away. Alright, so this is it right here. This one. Piece of grass. Now this shocks me. Investigate the machine even further. What's this do? What the? Whoa! What the heck happened?
My bad?
Investigating an oak tree explosion. What the heck? Well, great. I'm not in a very safe spot. I could make another lean-to and... A roasting spit. I need pebblets and dry grass chunks. Then maybe I can make some food. Maybe I can make some food with this, right? My cam is blocking stuff. Yeah, I know. My cam's gonna block stuff no matter what I feel. Maybe I should put it on the right side when I actually, if I do the full playthrough of this, right? So I need 4 pebblets and 3 dry grass chunks. Let me see if I can get these together. And if I can, I think I'm gonna try to make a spit and try to make some food and have a dandelion. How can I tell what's dry? I need to find dry grass. Here you go. Is this dry grass? I got 2 pieces. I need 2 more of this dry grass. And I need pebblets. Here you go. 1. I gotta grab 4 of those. Ah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, now I just need the pebblets. And then I can make my cooking thing. My spit. Here's some. I think I need 1 more. Slurp the nasty water. Did my torch go out? It did. My torch ran out. Oh, man. Now I can't see anything. Oh, no, I fell in. Oh, no. I fell inside. What happened? Crap, now I can't see anything. What the hell? Oh, this is not good. I'm in here. It's pitch black. I can't see anything. Oh, wait. Okay, I got back out. There was a hole in the side. I'm tiny.
I was a fool to have ever doubted myself. A fool like Klein, like Kaminsky, like Schmechter, like all of Ominent. I am here in the backyard. Down in the backyard. I mean, I am speaking to you from the backyard. I am tiny! I should gather my thoughts. This is a momentous occasion. Wendell Tully official log, 89.08.05. Recording as I take my first steps into the miniature world.
I can't cook anything.
Unbelievable.
What?
The textures, the way the light falls upon every surface, the subtle patterns in all of the objects that surround me. The grass.
I can't cook
Even
anything.
common lawn grass
Man.
looks like a structure from an alien world.
That sucks.
Wait. What's that sound? The very earth is trembling. Over there, what could it be?
And 2 more sprigs.
An ant! My God, today the world has changed forever.
So I can't cook anything. I thought I would have meat from killing all those bugs, and I don't have anything. So that sucks.
What do I do?
Sleep 8 hours. Alright, right next to this fire. Hopefully the fire keeps the bugs away, right? Apparently it did, but now all my water went away too. That sucks. Analyze a grass plank and create a workbench. Alright, time to recycle. So I got all those items just to have nothing. Like, it didn't work. That sucked. I have no idea how you're going to get water, right? Like, how would you get fresh water? I don't know. And also, how the hell do I figure out how to get back to the resource analyzer? I don't know how to get back there, right? Is that it? Oh, I think I see it. Okay, that helps.
What do I do?
Okay, grass plank. No problem, Jade. You'll see in the video later. We checked it out for about 20 minutes, and it looks like a good tour of Disneyland. I might actually do it as a chill stream later on. Look at this. You can make a ton of stuff. Look, a windowed grass wall, a workbench, a grass table, triangle wall. All these different walls and plant fibers as well. Interesting. My brain power has hit level 1. So now you can make a pebble hammer, poncho, hood, shin guard. So basically armor. That's good. You probably need the armor, right? To protect, to defend yourself.
Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding.
Build a workbench. I need another sprig and another grass plank. How do you hold more than one grass plank? Now, but you're picking it up. How do I get more than one? I don't get it. I also need water, and I don't see any anywhere.
What do I do?
I need food and water. I don't see any anywhere in the game. They're saying there's one up there? How would I get that? Ah.
Nice and clean.
Slurped the dew, so I got some water at least. But I need food now. I need to build a workbench, but I don't understand how. Oh, an ant. Here's some more of these. I'm very confused. Oh, you could carry more than one. The ant's pissed. So you carry more than one, and that's how you craft. Maybe the mushrooms are edible. They were, but then sadly, I lost them when I died. I don't have the mushrooms anymore. Obviously, I want to craft a workbench in here. Or near here. Workbench. Here we go. There you go. I got a workbench now. Use workbench. Analyze a clover leaf as at a resource analyzer. Do I have a clover leaf? Yes. There we go. It's pretty neat. I like this game.
Science.
Storage basket, clover table, and plant fiber.
Science.
Okay. Grabbed a piece of armor. What else can I analyze? Might fuzz. Gotta analyze all these items.
Science.
Wow, you can do arrows, might hat, stuffed mite, and fuzz on the rocks. Ew. Analyze a piece of sap. You can't do any more, so it has to charge now. A plant lamp and a sap sconce. See, this is charged, that your battery is how much you can analyze at one time. Now I have to wait 11 minutes for that to charge up again. Okay. They want me to craft some armor, huh? Here you go. Grub hides. I can make a clover hood. What is it they want me to craft for the story? Any piece of armor. So I make 2 pieces of rope, I can make shin guards. How do I make rope? I can do that right now. Shin guards. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. Craft and equip. Why? Why? It doesn't work. Oh, you gotta be on the workbench.
Feeling a little safer now.
There you go. I put on some shin guards. If I find more common ingredients, I can actually make a bunch of a full armor set. See that? A full clover armor set. Is my mic low? Does my mic sound low to you? I haven't changed it. Investigate that oak tree explosion. If I gather more ingredients, I can craft more stuff. What was it? Sprigs and rope. So I need plant fibers and sprigs. And I can make the full armor set so I don't take insane damage. Find more sprigs. Gotta kill ants to get good armor, especially worker ants. Ah. So the worker ants are the ones you kill and you get their body parts and then you can craft armor, huh? It's kind of messed up if they're not messing with you and you gotta kill them to craft to survive. I guess it is survival of the fittest, right? So, kind of makes sense at the same time. It is kind of messed up to kill innocent creatures. Just because. What is this? Whoa. Ice caps mints. Someone dropped a box of mints in here. See that? If I had a hammer, I could get resources out of these mints. But I don't have the hammer yet. I can craft it soon, though, right?
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
Sprigs. Good. Clovers. I think I just need the sprigs. Let me check. Clover poncho. Oh, no, I need a lot more clover leaves as well. Here, I need to make ropes. Craft many. So I have enough. I need to make one more rope, but then I need 10 clovers. The clovers are all over here. Kevin thinks I should put my base here. You think so? No Super Bowl vibes. Yeah, that Proteus game we played earlier, of course, is an homage to Doom. I mean, what else would it be? It's so close to Doom.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I feel like if Doom went in a completely different direction and tried to bring retro, that's what it would be like. Look, there's a ladybug coming over here. Look.
From PayPal.
Ladybug. Alright, so I just need a few more plant fibers, and then I can actually craft the full armor set. Did I find some water? All I did was dirty, right? Nasty water. Here's plant fiber. There's an ant. What the hell's it doing? It's eating sap. Worker ant. He's the worker, so he's not upset. He's just curious what I'm doing. I'm just checking it out. I don't want to attack you. I'm afraid if I attack a worker ant, it's going to bring more ants. I don't want to fight a bunch of ants at once. You know?
How about this? How about this? WWE champion.
Bull Weevils.
All right. WWE champion lives rent free in your motherfucking head.
I think we're good to craft the whole armor set.
I don't think about WWE champions.
Oh, here's some mushrooms.
You probably know way more
mushroom?
about the fucking game than I ever will.
I'm very hungry.
Because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed
about to find out.
Loser.
Choke it down, Pete.
Yeah, it works. It fills your stomach. Okay. What else you gonna eat? You gotta eat something, so I ate those mushrooms. That worked. Now my water's low again. Oh, ladybug's over here. Just walking around. Alright, and then we're going to craft the armor, and then we'll call it quits. This is a good intro hour, right? I like the game a lot. I'm really enjoying it. Obviously, it's going to take a lot of time investment to learn its systems. Here we go. Like the hood. And the poncho. I forgot to equip it. Oh, I need another rope.
I feel a little less squishy now.
So wait, I have the poncho, I have the item. I have to equip it. I didn't equip it.
Taking a look.
What did I do? Inventory. Where did I not craft the body? Maybe I didn't craft it. I thought I did, but I don't see it in my inventory.
What do I do?
I need another rope. Okay. There we are. So now here I am. Look, I got a full clover set. See that? Huh. It's pretty neat. My axe, sadly, is already at half capacity, so I might have to make a new weapon soon. It said that I had unlocked the ability to make the hammer. Maybe the hammer's better than the axe, but then again, the hammer probably won't won't chop things, right?
I can't block.
All right. So I would say initial hour of grounded is pretty good. I like the game, and I'm definitely going to save, and I'm definitely going to actually download it. This is all on cloud save that I was doing here.
I am cat and I liking my balls.
So I'm definitely going to download the game.
It says that. I
when
am
we play
cat
it
and
in
I
the future, the
liking
graphics
my
will look a little
balls.
better. I like it. I had fun with it. What do you guys think? I think it's good. I think it's interesting to explore. Of course, it's hard to figure stuff out. I'm glad you guys are helping me a little bit. Once I announce that if I'm formally going to play the game, I'm sure more people who like the game will come by to help me. But I think it's neat. It just came out, by the way. It just came out today. And this is the story mode. This is not the open survival. This is actually going to have a narrative. We're going to follow along these objectives. It's going to lead us through a story in the game. Apparently, there's boss fights and all kinds of crazy things in the game coming up. So, I like it. I would say, yeah, I would definitely consider playing this as a playthrough. So there you have it. Thank you for watching the first part. And if I continue to play it, you'll see more coming. Thank you. Okay. So, guys, here's the deal, because we're ending our Game Pass stream for the day. All right? Here's what I have discovered. First of all, let's quit. And I want to get that actually downloading, because I liked it. It's been pretty slow. Install. There we go. Okay. So here's what we discovered. All right? First of all, I want to play a horror game. And it looks to me like our choices for a horror game right now are either Evil Within 1, a second playthrough of it, which I've never done before. I only played it at launch when it was new. Or Dead Space 1, which I haven't played in 9 years. It was actually the first retro replay I ever did way back when. And being that I haven't played it in 9 years, it'll be good to play it with Direct Capture, now with Xbox Series X graphics and all of that. Okay? So those are basically the two options for a horror game. And I do want to play a horror game in the next couple of weeks until we start getting to the new stuff. Okay? So, I would have to say, think about it. Think about what you want. And depending on directly on what you're looking
and well
for,
in Israel.
maybe, we'll figure out, what horror game I should play. What I may do is even do a poll to determine what you guys want for a horror game. As for other daytime games, I would definitely say that game Proteus looks really good. It's a Doom, like a modern Doom with cool graphics. I like that, and definitely Grounded. All right. So coming this Thursday, we're either gonna do the Evil Within or Dead Space. I think we should start it. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do a poll on my day off, and you guys are gonna vote. Would you rather see the Evil Within or Dead Space? And depending on what wins the poll over my day off, will actually determine the horror game I start playing on Thursday. So I'll alternate that with Earthbound. Next week will be Overwatch 2. And then when we finish one of those, then we'll probably do Grounded or Proteus or both. Okay? So thank you. Game Pass day went well. We figured some stuff out.
Money, I really do.
I
need that money.
Hackle, but still was a pretty good day. So keep in mind, there's one more stream tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It is Disney Dreamlight. Snort. I don't have money to do it. 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 Okay? Fair enough. All right. I'm by.
on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Blah 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 blah. Bye.